Ooh, almost thought I disappeared. Welcome to Race Day, everybody. How are you?
Hey.
It is
Hello,
Race Day. You can stop
hello.
asking now.
We are in Stanton system. So happy to be here. We have a lot of fans in the Stanton system. Yes. Hashtag
That's
blessed.
true. That's true. We are on some Stanton racetracks today, everybody. Welcome back to Crux Cup Endurance Championships 2956. We are here for the finals in the OpenGP. We've got some races to run. We've got some of our favorite classes that are going to be running today, and I am joined by some amazing people. First, let me introduce our presiding officer for Anzia Racing, and of course, the live stream manager and general corraller of the cats, and that is Echo Bit. Echo, how are you?
Hello everyone, I am doing amazing. Really looking forward to today's race. Our amateur competition in the Crux Cup, one of my favorites of course, has long-running classic classes like AURORA and Open and Heavy as well, more recent edition. Really looking forward to seeing what our competitors can bring today to close out their finale for today's OpenGP and Crux Cup TEC. I've been really looking forward to this. I hope you're all excited and have lots of snacks and are keeping hydrated and are ready to see this amazing race fold out.
And speaking of people who not only the racers bring things, but as Echo talks about the snacks that people should have, let's introduce ourselves to the man who brings chai for everyone. Hello, Lens Nation.
Bring the gift of chai for everyone. Today it is 1 hour later than usual time, so I've had a lot of chai today. How is everybody? Are we all chai drinkers yet? Please accept.
Did you say please accept?
Please accept. I was gonna finish. Please accept the cruise or chai. Take your pick. I was just typing in the chat.
I love that. I'm picturing like a friend request coming over from a cup of chai. Just be like, please accept.
We have the chai emoji. Can we please have that in the chat? Right there, NZ Racing just did that.
Ooh, I mean, yay,
We have that. We
that's
have that.
wonderful. Lens, it's always good to see you. Love broadcasting with you. And we have a very special guest who's joining our broadcast today, doing some very important race analysis because Lens and I know nothing. And we are very excited to welcome in Speedweed. Speed, how are you? Introduce yourself to our audience.
Hello everyone, this is Speedweed from XGR. I'm part of the team that runs races right now over at XGR using our current tracks that we are going to be visiting today. I'm looking forward to seeing a lot of these, races today. There's only a few names I recognize in the list here, so I'm going to be biased, but I'm interested in Louis and Tin's performance today for sure.
You are going to fit right in with Lens Nation because Lens goes around and he's biased for a lot of different people and they always crash. So commentator first only comes from Lens.
I'm very famous for that. I am very famous. I have one question for you, Speed. Are you chai flavored, Speedweed?
Or tea.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I don't even know what chai tastes like.
Well done. Yes.
Unbelievable. I don't like Speedweed anymore. I don't want him here. Next time you bring somebody on for the race analysis, Echo, ask them, do you drink chai or not?
And then when Speed says, I don't know, just bring him back.
Hey man, I'm open to the subject.
Yeah, you gotta, next time, Speed, just drink some chai and come back and just join the gang and you should be all right.
Yeah, that'll be your initiation.
Right.
But we are very happy to have you here. Thank you so much for becoming part of this broadcast and helping us with some race analysis. And I want to welcome everybody who is watching us live right now on Twitch. Say hello in chat. We appreciate you being here. We appreciate you supporting live racing brought to you by Anzia Racing and our friends over at CIG who have made the best, most beautiful space sim game ever created. We are really looking forward to today's race. And don't forget, everybody, Star Citizen 4.7, the alpha patch has just dropped. So make sure you're getting your updates in. Make sure you're checking out all the new capabilities. Hashtag not sponsored. But check out all the new things that you can do in 4.7, including crafting This is tier 0, right? This is their first test?
Tier 0, yeah.
That's tier 0.
Dupe in the chat wants us to ask Speed tough questions. And I'm like, man, we're just starting the stream. We'll take it easy. It's okay. We'll have plenty of time.
We
have enough time to ask the tough racing questions.
Maybe we should ask Dupe all the really tough questions and wait for them to be
wrong. He's good.
Ooh.
Dupe is good. He's always good to chat. Yeah, Dupe is good.
Yeah, Dupe, if you win, we'll grill you in your interview.
There you go.
Yeah.
So, like I was saying, Star Citizen 4.7 is out. Don't forget, you got to check out Crafting Tier 0. They're testing for the first time. And right now, I believe in Evo, they're also testing... what are they testing? Oh, the new transport system. That's currently in Evo being tested, so that's going to be good stuff. But 4.7 brings Rockbreaker. It also has the new Aurora Mark II. Now, don't forget, everybody, today's races are the final of the... Crux Cup TEC. This is the open class, the Aurora class, and the heavy class. But all the Auroras you see today will be Aurora Mark 1s. And Echo can confirm if I'm right. I usually am. This will be the last race exclusive to the Mark 1, correct?
That's right. Because next year we won't have the MK1 anymore. It will be sunset. So at Anzia Racing, you can sign up to a sunset race just before the end of September, when it's being removed from the in-game and pledge store. So stay tuned for that. We'll do one last send-off for that MK1, and then next year we'll see a lot of MK2s. So look forward to that as well.
Goodbye, Mark 1. It was nice knowing you. Everyone's favorite starter.
SC, right? Like there's a special edition for that too. Like get the luxury seat and some cargo stuff, and
That's true.
Yeah. Collect them all.
Len, since we are talking about things that people can do, why don't you give us an overview of the format of the race that people are going to be watching for the next few hours? We've got some entertainment coming up, but it's in a structured format. How do these races work?
We have three races, three different class categories that are happening today. We have the open class, where you can fly any ship that you like. Of course, there are crowd favorites that you can pick that you know which are always really, really good. We'll talk about that when we start the open class tournament. We have the Aurora class, which is specifically just for the Aurora ships. Only the Auroras. I don't know what is the future of this class. Echo's been debating about it. Are we going to still race the classic Aurora, or are we going to bring the MK2 with the Ornithopter class? And the third, we have the most challenging class, actually, which has been the most fun this year, which is the heavy class, which is restricted to hull A. And so 3 classes. And we have a lot of racing to do because we're doing heats. We have 3 tracks today. Why don't you tell us about the tracks? Papa Juggernaut, or maybe Speedweed should tell us.
Sir, you just reminded me that this is restricted to the hull A, but we all just saw our preview of the new hull B.
Yeah,
We're
we
so
did.
excited about the hull B.
My favorite is the hull O. Hull P.
Dancing
Hull P is my favorite, actually.
I like the hull G. I'm waiting for the caterpillar on the ground. I'm sorry, that video was just so funny. I was dying.
That was really good.
Yeah, so
That video was
today's
good.
today's class is all about the hull A. The heavy class is restricted to the hull A, but in the future, we are looking forward to potentially seeing some hull Bs running around some tracks. So I should say flying around some tracks. So we're looking forward to that one. Yeah, this is the classic. So we're really looking forward to this. What did you want me to ask Speed? I'm sorry, Speed is just sitting here quietly, not misbehaving like the rest of us. What should we have Speed?
The tracks that we're doing today.
Oh, that's a great point, because Speed represents XGR, and XGR created 2 of these tracks. So, Speed, do you have some information about the tracks that we will be running in today's races?
Yeah, so we got, looks like in the lineup, Snake Pit, the Icebreaker, and the Nether Valley. Is that correct, Echo?
That is
That's
correct.
correct.
Would you like to go through them one at a time with us, Speed?
Yeah, so
Which one would you like to start with first?
let's go with the Snake Pit. So that's one of the first tracks we have ever made at XGR, and it is actually the first racetrack that was ever implemented by CIG into the game. That's, like community made when the first racetrack missions and the little AC rework came into the game. And this is a little small, tight technical course. It's pretty high speed. It's at Clio. It's a low atmosphere. You can really push your ship to high speeds, but there's very limited aero grip you have at your disposal. It's a great little track for the Razor and some smaller ships, surprisingly like the Cutter. And yeah, this track has seen a lot of good tight racing. And
I love that you mentioned a collection of ships that we're not going to see today. It's good for them too.
That's right. The pro racers will get to enjoy it next week. But the hull A here, I think is actually going to be kind of entertaining. It's a nice small ship. I think it'll go around the track really well. And it will be kind of fun to watch go at such a slow speed. And our Auroras, they fly beautifully. So I'm looking forward to seeing them
all the lower, little smaller ships can fly here really get right. There is a lot of space here still to move for them around. But yeah, this track was made originally by Black Maze and Osages during one of the first community races that we held. Then yeah, we have the Icebreaker. This one was first introduced by Steve CC to the community, and then slowly it also became one of the tracks in the PU. This one was, this was not around on Utopia before. This is something CIG put down here just completely artificially. But it turned into a nice little big open track. It's a little slow for my taste, but it's really, really nice to do multi-class.
That's exactly what I think. It's a really slow track because of the thick atmosphere. It is the same distance as Old Vanderbilt, to put that in perspective. Old Vanderbilt was much faster because that's using microtext, or our screens, thinner atmosphere. But this is at Utopia Moon with a very, very thick composite atmosphere. Ships move incredibly slowly here. So this makes for like a Halo race that's even slower, you can expect grandma, granddad taste racing on this one. And even our pros feel very slowed down by this track. But it's still like very quite technical, very close to mountains, close to geometry. A lot of wonderful chicanes on this track as well, like Matterhorn, one of my favourite sections, and a big back straight to sort of test how good you are at TVI management out there. So really looking forward to that one. Any other things, any tidbits that you've got, Speedway?
Probably checkpoint 2 and 4 on this track mostly. Because like while it feels slow for the most part, you are still going really fast. And there are some sections where the track tightens up quite a bit, such as these checkpoints. You can see some ship saving
wall
pretty fast.
especially.
Yeah, for sure.
Those are very tight. The icebreaker always reminds me of Spa-Francorchamps. To me, even right now you're looking at it, it really looks like Spa, the Formula 1 track. I mean, if you look at the Whistler's run at the back end, where you have the Whistler run up to speed trap, that's just like the Blanchemont at the Spa. And the Matterhorn and the Frostbite section, they always feel like the Brussels. And the climb, just at the start, you have a right-hander just like Spa. And that climb section is exactly like the Eau Rouge on the Spa. This is like a very mini Spa to me.
I agree. I love it for that.
It is so good.
All right, shall we take that Yada Valley together?
And I was talking to, I was just want to say that I was talking to the heavy class fighters, heavy class racers, and they were like, like, oh, we're not worried about the icebreaker at all, because I don't think we can ever crash in the Hull A on that. I'm like, that's the track where I crashed the most, guys. I just hit straight ahead in the wall. So it's like,
In a Hull A, you're crashing?
No, in any ship. Papa Jaguar, you know me. You know me.
That's
Trick
true.
is very special in a way that it's more difficult than you would first think, because like boost management is incredibly important here. Like checkpoint 8, the long straight, it matters a lot where you have like boost saved up or not for that straight. It's probably gonna make or break your run if you don't. So,
but managing the TVI while taking that left-hander, that's not easy with the boost. It's like, as you said, you need at least a 70 to 80% of boost by the second antenna at the Whistler's run if you want to establish a good track. Yeah.
Okay, all right, track nerds. We have a third track to talk about. This isn't the only race we're running. We have another track.
Yeah, we have another track. Yes.
There we go. The legend.
Either rally.
So Yada Valley. Tell us about that.
So this was
if you could.
This was made by Nino and team. So I don't know how well known Nino is over at Enzia, but he was part of the Turbulence team that originally put Snake Pit into the game. And this is one of their own tracks that they whipped up. We did have a track prototype right near this location, but I don't think, that was anything to do with it. Just a little fun fact. But yeah, this is
Nino has his
a
own...
really good track.
That's the Nino's the same Nino who's the Nino's Alley on Snake Pit, right?
Nino's Alley, yeah. That's the reference.
That's right, it's named after him.
Reference to him.
Yeah, no, we met Nino, and he's still enjoying racing today, from what I can tell. Keeping an eye on us and seeing how we're enjoying this track. I like this because CIG took all of the knowledge that they'd learned from XGR and building out all of those tracks, and they're like, let's give it a go too. So Nino and his team came in here and they built what I like to call like the Star Wars, like Tatooine, Bonza Eve classic inspired racetrack. Like if you actually race this on the ground, it feels like you're actually doing pod racing here. So I'm really keen to put this one on live stream so you all can see and enjoy that. It does look like a set straight out of Star Wars. They did such a good job at designing the overall look of this track. And it's got all the technical aspects I love about XGR tracks. And a beautiful heaven climb at the end, some slight elevation there. So yeah, really keen to see who's been practicing this. This is the toughest track, I would say, of all of them. Mostly because of proximity to rocks and other geometry like pipes. and the elevation changes really test your braking, TVI management. All of those skills come together for this final track. Any other thoughts, Speedway?
Yeah, I mean, you're right. This is a pretty cool technical track. I would say everyone knows the 8R for checkpoint 7 called Heaven. That turn is probably gonna make or break your run right there. It's that twist is from 7 down to 8, which is,
And then
you know,
have the slalom
it's
section
a pretty
after.
heavy turn. You can mess it up and eat shit on the ground pretty hard there.
You see, ladies and gentlemen, this is why we have Speedweed, because I crash at every single one of these. I've never bothered counting which one and what number and what name. I just crash. So Speed comes in with expertise and knowledge and wisdom and tells us where people die most frequently. And that's what we're here for. I mean, we're here for safety and success. Yay. Thanks, Speed.
We're here to see the
Keep an eye out
explosions.
for that.
Yeah, we love that
Yeah.
drama. Yes.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, those are our 3 tracks that we are going to be racing. All tracks will have 3 laps today.
Yeah,
They
no more
vary in
confusion.
range from 10 kilometers to just under 21 kilometers. These are very technical, very different tracks that you're going to be seeing our teams racing on. Lenz, can you give us an overview on how the teams work and sort of the overview of the race itself and the idea?
Absolutely. Before I do that, I want to give a shout out to Callister in the chat. I think I've never seen Callister in the NZ chat. Really, really good virtual photographer, really good YouTube content creator, creates a beautiful machinima. I think Callister right now is working on a racing machinima. Maybe I'm confusing Callister with somebody else, but Callister, do correct me if I'm wrong about that.
No, that's
Okay,
him.
today
He's making machinima
that's
with
Callister, right? He's with
racing
Cyberfox.
machinima.
Yeah, I saw the trailer of that. Cyberfox did the narration on that. Yes. So that is Callister SC with us in the chat today. And Callister has promised us he will watch all 4 hours of racing. He's not going anywhere. There you go. I just made that up. Okay, today we have 3 classes, as we said. First of all, we will have the open class. Second, we will have the Aurora class. And third, we will launch the heavy class. Now, what we're going to do is, because no confusion today, 3 laps each track. When we start the open class, we will do 3 heats. So each heat is, we also call them rounds. So we'll do 1 round, 2 round, second round, and third round. So we finish 1 heat. So that is heat 1 done. And all the first 3 rounds inside that heat take place on the single track. So the first track today is Snake Pit, or is it the
Icebreaker is first.
Icebreaker is the first. So we start with Icebreaker. We do 3 races there. So that takes care of 1 heat. After that, open class moves on to the second track, which will be the Snake Pit, I'm pretty sure. And they will do 3 heats, 3 rounds there. After that, they will move on to the 3 rounds of the Yadar Valley. When the open class moves on to the second track of the day, at that time, we will launch the Aurora class. So they will do their first 3 races on the first track. And when they have done their first heat, we will launch the heavy class. So it's all staggered between different classes because we have a lot of 3 different classes, so many ships, a lot of races, so many teams. But we are also counting points. Every single time you win, you get points, and it's team dynamics that come into the play. And I will let Papa Juggernaut explain that for you.
Yeah, this is a point system, so this is not about who's the fastest. This is about working together as a team. Every team is comprised of 2 people, and they will race in their specific ships. As we talked about earlier, all Auroras will be racing the Aurora Mark 1, and all Heavies will be racing the Hull A. The Open is open, so we get to have some fun there and get to see different types of ships flying around. But the points will be added up, and these include the points from the previous races. So if you were lucky enough to join us in the last couple of weeks, you have seen these points start to accumulate, and we are going to keep Lens Nation away from the point system. There's maths that are involved, and we learned that that's a bad idea. So we're going to keep Lens away from the maths.
I can do this, okay?
Point system, and what's going to happen at the end of this is once this occurs, all the points are going to be added up, and at the end of each of the at the end of the 3 rounds, the top 3 teams, and no one else. The top 3 teams will move on to the finals, and then we crown our champions. Lens, what are the prizes that we are giving out? I know I said that as soon as he started typing in chat. I just watched his hands move.
I'm trying to confirm that 2 + 2 is 4, right? I'm just let me check. I think it is.
No,
Yeah,
no,
yes,
Lens,
it is
no.
4. 2 + 2.
Lens, we had
Don't
a
take
time
that.
change. We had a time change. 2 + 2 = 3. Come on.
Okay. Oh my God, maths is not mathing, but
What are
I
the
know
prizes, Lens?
but there are 3 prizes. I know that. Okay,
That's
3
true.
prizes, and both teammates will get those 3 prizes. So in total, we have what? 6 prizes? That's maths for your third prize. Yeah. Whoa, I did it. Yes. Okay, third prize. Right. I got this. Oh my God, the bar is really low. The third prize is, as you can see right there on your screen, open class. They will get the 2 stickers of the open class. Second prize is again 2 stickers. That's the second sticker. So you get your bronze stickers, you get your silver stickers. The first team to win the first prize will get the 2 t-shirts, 2 stickers, and 2 Crux cups. That is for the open class.
Yeah.
Those are cups. Don't confuse them with a cup. They are cups. So
And that's all the
very
same for
special
the other
breed.
classes. So Aurora will get
It's the
theirs,
same.
Heavy will get theirs in the same class
Right.
format. So look out
All
for
the
those. Enjoy those,
classes
guys.
have, all the classes have their beautiful logos designed. Open class is green designed, because as you can see in green. The Aurora is blue and the Heavy is orange, especially dedicated to the Argo class of ships. I'm just going to make that up. So those are the prizes for today.
Thank you, Lens.
I'm
Echo,
getting
are we
word
ready to
from our
talk about our
staff.
racers?
We are ready. Yes, so we can.
We are
switch the
ready.
cameras
Let's
now.
go. All
There
right,
we go.
Open
Time to
class
remove
is getting
makeup.
ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are staring for the first time in this broadcast. You are looking inside Star Citizen. We're inside Arena Commander. That is where we are racing. You've already heard about our 3 racetracks. We are getting ready to finally see them go live on the tracks here. As we talked about earlier, we're going to be starting at 1 and we end at Yoder Valley, of course. But this is the open class that we're going to be running first. So on screen, on the top left corner there on your screens, you can see our racing teams. Lens, let's you and I bounce back and forth. We're going to start with Sanguis Luna, and that is Mycon and Saber Fox RP, who is collabing with us today. It's going to be great to see them. Who is the next team?
The next team is the Screen Sidewinders. That's Ant5 and FSS Bawar. Bawar is racing the Buccaneer. Ant, if you remember, last when we were in the Illis system, he was racing a Herald, which I loved, but he has figured it out that it's not the right ship for these races, so he has switched to P52. Ant comes from PvP side of things, and same for Bawar. If this was a shooting match, they will definitely take away the win, but unfortunately today they are racing.
Unfortunately, wow, that's a great thing for the commentator to say. Unfortunately, they're doing the thing we're all here for. I want to introduce our next team. That is the SCA Flash Freezers, led by Frozen6169, who's going to be in an Avenger Titan, and Frozen's teammate is Haru in a P52 Merlin.
And after Flash Freezers, we have the Omega Aerosports. We have very, very cool names, Rikusu and Jizu. They are racing, well, check this out, the BMW of the Star Citizen 85X and the P52 Merlin. That's Omega Aerosports. Smithy is in the chat supporting his home team, Omega Aerosports.
That's right. That is the team that he founded under his own leadership, and somehow they still qualify for races. Up next, we've got Frontier Consolidated Racing. The team you might know as FCR. That is Tint in a P52 Merlin, or some of you know as Tint Goes Fast. Tint is in the P52 Merlin, and Rook 37 in an Avenger Titan. And I will remind everybody, in our first race where we did this, we were looking at some really good racing from Tint in that P52. So we're really interested to see what happens today. Echo, am I correct? It looks like they're doing some speed bug resets.
Speed bug setup. So they're setting up at the highest elevation checkpoint. They use the rectangle as a guide. So checkpoint 15 here on Icebreaker is our tallest checkpoint. They'll bring the speed bug down there to get the best aerodynamic data model that they can before they begin their race.
Don't worry, for everybody in chat, we're going to be giving you an overview of what that speed bug is and how it came about in Star Citizen while we're racing today. So if you're not familiar with the speed bug that has been plaguing the racing community for the last couple of patches, we're going to give you some information in the next few minutes. After Frontier Consolidated Lens, who's up?
That's Dune Riders, our friends from the Daymar Rally. They bring the desert to the icebreaker. That's a beautiful combination. So it'll be interesting to see how good they do on the snow. This is Serify and Arise. They are racing in 315p and Arrow. Really good choice with the 315 and Arrow. We shall see. Can we find out what ship Mycon is racing today? Saber Fox for Sanguis is in Buccaneer. I just want to know what ship Mycon is racing.
I do want to clarify.
That's a
I
very
don't
good
believe.
question.
I don't believe iRise made it today. I haven't seen them on the
Yeah.
track yet. I think iRise is out today. So, ladies and gentlemen, what that means is
Might
that
be.
Serify is going to be racing alone and earning their points by themselves. The points will still count, and their total will.
Update as well. iRise
What?
is here. I see them in voice
Hi,
chat.
iRise.
Group chat.
Oh,
There.
Arise!
Where's
I see
iRise?
it.
They're not even on
Look at them.
screen. Where
I
are
see
they?
them.
Papa Juggernaut is
So we're
known
looking at
for
Group
spreading
one right
fake
now.
news, but
Fake
that's
news.
okay.
It's
Fake
okay,
news.
it's
No,
okay.
no, no.
I just
There's
saw
no
them coming.
iRise.
There is no
I
iRise.
see iRise
Is
there
there?
in Group 2, so I can switch to Group 2. We can check them out.
Oh, we are. Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
One
That's
thing
why I
we
didn't
need to
see that.
explain. Yeah, we need to explain. We have 2 lobbies in the Arena Commander. So we take a look at. For one race, we focus on one of the lobbies, and for the second race, we focus on the second lobby. So you will see some of the racers in one lobby. Now we are looking at Saber Fox, Crux. So that's your Sanguis Luna team. Along with them, we are also looking at Mycon, Tint, Serify. They're all here. What ship is Mycon
Mycon's
flying?
in a
That looks like
P-52. I
a
can see it.
P-52. Yeah, it looks
It's
like
a
a P-52.
P-52.
Yep.
Very nice.
It's a P-52 and a Buccaneer for Sanguis Luna. So, before we start the race, can we have a look at the points? Where do they stand before we go into the Stanton GPs? It's very important.
Alright,
Points
so
are very
for
important.
open, the
Here
MC
we are,
stand.
Tint. Tint won every single race when we were racing in the LSGP. We have already finished the Old Vendible. We have finished the Rickard Memorial and the Defford Link races. And Frontier Consolidated Racing leading the charts with Tint and Rook. Then we have Mega Aero Sports with
You have a
19.
very comfortable lead.
They can just chill, drink some chai, and have some pancakes. And let's see if Tint just still goes very fast.
I won't spend too much
Secret.
time here. We'll jump back to the races, which I believe are about to
Okay.
start. We'll see their launch.
Yep.
There we go. We are currently looking inside Echo's point of view. Nice.
Frozen's point of view. Frozen is here.
Oh,
Yes,
Frozen.
I
It said
understand.
Echo.
Ah,
Oh no, Frozen's point of view. Yeah, Frozen is the.
There we go.
Is Frozen the only racer who is not on his 90 degrees ready for the first turn? Ants is ready. Zuzu is they're already on the axis, ready to take the first turn on the pitch. So
Bavar
it looks
might not
like.
be. Bavar's level.
Yeah.
Bavar
Yeah,
and,
Bavar is level.
Frozen
Yeah,
is level.
Bavar is level 2. Yeah. So they might actually be doing the drift turn, which is the yaw turn. They're both valid strategies. Definitely looks like that some of them will be doing the pitch turn, and some of them will be doing the turn on
alright.
their yaw
free
axis.
turn for the first corner.
Huru is ready to go on the first turn. The lap 1 chaos is always beautiful to look. And this first turn, if we have a camera on the first turn, can I please request we have a view of that? Because yes, this will give us maybe some explosions. Let's see.
I think we were just looking inside Haru's cockpit, which I noticed all the characters were Chinese. So
Yeah, language packs.
yeah. All
We're
the
ready to
language
go.
packs. We are rating. We're
We
rating right
might
here.
launch
This could be group one, I believe.
anytime. This is the final leg of the Crux Cup for the open class, the final 3 races. And this year we have switched to the endurance racing format that all the team points, every single point matters. They all get totaled together, and then we are given a winner. At this stage, Frontier Consolidated is leading the open class.
There we go.
There we go.
There they go.
go.
Ants, Zuzu, take it. Huru. Look at that. Very close between Huru and Ants. They're already through the climb, coming up to Matterhorn. Oh, beautiful turn by Zizu and Haru. They don't want to give an inch. Ants is still falling very, very strong, going through the very tight corners. This is the Laguna Seca corner that Cyberfox likes to talk about. Coming to the wall. This is where I crash. A lot of my debris is still on the track. Ooh, tight. And this is where they need to boost. Yes, 70% boost available for who were we looking at? This is where they can really go ahead. Zizu is leading.
We had a crash from Horror just then. Ants.
Did we have a crash? Where did the ant go? Zizu has such a comfortable lead there for Omega Aerosports.
Oh, there's Haru right there.
No, that's Haru. That's
Very far
Haru.
behind.
Yeah, ant has fallen behind, looks like. So that is basically two PP52 Merlins in the front with Zizu and Haru.
So, Speedweed, walk us through this. You know, this is the first lap. They've just gotten started. We've already had maybe a crash or two. What are the racers trying to do right now? Are they just, is this essentially lap one practice? They're trying to just get comfortable again? What is it that they're trying to do in this first lap, which is now the second lap?
I mean, I'm pretty sure that they are not, taking practice turns here. Now, people usually push their full limits here. It all comes down at the end of the day to boost strategies. You know, there's obviously going to be some differences between the classes here. There's Horu really pushing that past the TG still with Zazu, you can see. So they're on the long straight right now. This is where we are going to see whether they can overtake each other or not.
I think Ant.
I totally agree.
I think Ant
so
has got stuck on.
There you go.
On his launch.
Zazu overtakes Haru.
Very, very close here.
Haru is one of the godly 15. Haru proved himself that he is extremely capable of going very, very fast. Haru was also extremely fast when we were in the LA system. Really, he won a lot of races. But don't forget, we are not looking at Tint's race right now because Tint is in the other lobby, and Tint will also be going. Wow, so close to passing out. Nice, well done.
So close to blackout there.
Haru and Zizu, my God, that's Omega Aerosport versus SCF Flash
approaching this straight, and we can find out who's got more boost saved up.
Looks like Haru just increased that lead and is about to pass Frozen.
That's gonna be a lap. That's
Haru
lapped his teammate. He just lapped his teammate.
Beautiful. Look at
that. Match ending now. Frozen has one whole lap to finish at this stage. Let's see, Bavar, Rikusu, and
we've already got our first place finish. We've already got our second place. No, we have our fifth place finish.
Yes, Ants' point of view in third place.
For all of you watching this live, the points that you see appear on screen, these are self-reported by our racers. Once they complete their race, it is their responsibility to report in that they have finished and the place that they finish, and then their points are automatically accrued, and you will see them displayed here live on screen. So Dune Riders right now is a great example. Both of their racers have checked in. Those racers are now reporting their placing, and their points are tallied, and they have 3 points at the end of this first heat. Almost said round because it's very confusing.
Yeah, it's heat makes up the 3 rounds on the same track. So round 1, round 2, round 3 of the icebreaker will make the first heat. And the first lobby, including Tint, Rook, Frozen, Mycon, Cyberfox, they have already finished. Some of them have already finished. Same for the other lobby. Some of them have already finished. We are still waiting on results. And some of them still racing, like Bavar is still racing. And I think it's just finished. Frozen is still on the track. So we're just waiting for people to finish. And once they finish, we will have them. We'll have the results tallied up. Huru, Zoo, Ant, Bavar, Rikuzu, Frozen.
Unofficial results right there. quite a gap between our racers here. Haru sitting at just under 1 minute at 58 seconds on their fastest lap, whereas Frozen's fastest, and the Avenger Titan, of course, but still 1 minute 32 seconds. So you're going to see everybody, and Speed can certainly speak more to this, but you're going to see these racers start to group out. They're going to separate a little bit because of the capabilities of their ships, and their obviously they're flying through atmosphere. So you're going to see some grouping here, and you're going to see people start to separate as they race in these three.
Dent has, again, secured the first position. Rook came third in the first round. That gives them 10 points there. So they scored the really, really good points there. Rook has definitely really supporting Tint with the third position. That's a lot of points for Frontier Consolidated Racing. But then, actually, now, as you can see, the FCR has a really, really comfortable lead in the Grand Prix. It's really the competition between Omega Aerosports and Flash Freezers who comes on the second position right now.
They're
setting up a speed bug.
Of Open.
Yeah.
Rook, all of them, Saber as well.
Oh, they're still racing. Is this second round or is this still the? They're warming up. They're speed bugging.
Then they'll set the speed
bugging.
And then we'll be underway.
We're still waiting for a few races to input their result times, like Frozen and Mycon, to add their results so that we can have the results from the round 1. Right now, Cyberfox is also streaming with us, and is also streaming today. A lot of the racers are actually streaming their point of view on Twitch. If you guys want to go check them out.
Now we do see how these points start to make a difference here, where some of these points are starting to be very, very similar, especially second and third, and fourth place now, tied at 7 points apiece. So one person's one-place finish can make a difference in that ranking, because only the top 3 teams will make it into the finals.
Both the lobbies get the same points. So if you win in your lobby, you get 6 points. If you win in, so they're independent. So like Tint is won his lobby, and then you have Huru won his lobby. So they both got 6 points. So both lobbies get the points divided, so that competition is extremely fair. Can we have a look at the points? I just want to grab the points, Echo, for like the total tournament OpenGP points. I know 190 for FCR. Can I just have a look at that? I will note it down so that we know what the gap between Sengosun and Second Sidewinders is. So right now, Second Sidewinders, Flash Freezers, and Omega Aerosports, they all got 7 points each. Sengosun got just 1 point more than that. That's so fun. But as they do more races, these single points are going to start making differences.
That's what I said.
Yeah. And I'm going to repeat it. Okay, 132 points for FCR. Omega is on 97. And Second Sidewinders on 86. So competition is really, really between Omega and Second Sidewinders. So we are looking at competition between Zizou, Rikusu, Ant, and Bavar. That's where the competition is for us. Flash Freezers are on 73, Sangasuna is on 58, Dune Riders on 37.
What sort of witchcraft math? Where are you getting these numbers?
Oh, that's the screen. These are the total points from the Ellis class.
I know what they are. Where do you see it, sir?
Oh! Check the DMs. Check the DMs.
Check the DMs.
Nobody else has the magic to see these things. I can see that, but nobody on screen can see.
Yeah, that's why I'm speaking them for them. That's why I'm saying the words for them.
I know,
that's skills. I got skills. Yes. 2 + 2. Okay, I break down there. I don't know what that is.
3. We have a time change.
We have a time change. We are now ready for the second round of the first heat on the icebreaker. So now we will get into the second round, and let's see who comes on top in this one. So if you were to pick between, we know Tint is gonna go fast. There's no. Oh, they're off. Mycon and Tint. Oh,
Ooh, very
that
close.
was spicy. That was spicy. Tint, I think, intentionally took a little bit of a wider line there to avoid crashing into Mycon.
Pete, am I remembering correctly that you were favoring Mycon?
Huh?
Were you asking me, Papa?
Yeah, I'm going to ask the person who knows about racing. Otherwise, I would just talk to Lens.
Yeah.
No, I don't believe it is Mycon. It was Tint.
You think so?
That's
Your
right,
favorite, your
Tint.
bias right
That's
now
the
is Tint,
one.
yes?
I'm not. I
That's
wouldn't, I
it.
wouldn't say I'm favoring Tint. I'm interested in how he's gonna finish.
Tint is going to
I
finish
was really,
first. He goes
I was
fast.
really floored with that last performance of Horu, to be honest.
Yeah, Huru is good. So it will be the finals when Huru and Tint race against each other, because the first 9 races are just qualifiers basically. They all keep gathering points in all these heats. So we do 3 rounds of the icebreaker, we do 3 rounds of the snake pit, we do 3 rounds of the Yadar Valley, and whoever are the top 3 teams, they will go into the finals. And finals is 1 race of the icebreaker, 1 race of the snake pit, and 1 race of the Yadar Valley. That's where our leaders will compete with one another. So that's where you will have Huru and Tint going against each other.
That's gonna be a fun close race.
And it's a team thing. Like, Tint alone can't carry the championship with him. Rook has to support him. Same for Huru. Huru is teamed up with Frozen. So Frozen's result, if you look at the first round, Huru came first, Frozen came 6th. So that's what brings them down. And that's what happened in the Illis Grand Prix, because the points were not good enough. Despite Huru winning a lot of the races, they were not able to go to the finals in the last a fortnight back.
Yeah, we have
look.
seen him lap him in the last.
It's iRise. That's not Papa Juggernaut saw iRise. He's real.
He's real. You see that.
iRise
There's
is
Tint going
real.
fast. We are focusing on their lobby right now. There's Seraphai. I think did Tint just lap Seraphai there, or
Chancellor
is Seraphai in sec?
Yes.
Yeah, lap them. So this Mycon and
Mycon's about to do
Tint
it.
are. Yeah, Mycon is second. There's very safe there. Just avoiding
very
crashing.
That's a pretty
Yeah.
close one.
Oh yeah.
Did he crash?
No, just very close to it.
Yeah, Mycon did
Looks
take
like
a
a
white
little bump
turn. Yeah, they bumped, I reckon. Yeah. Return to simulation, Ziku.
Oh,
Don't
this
leave
might
the
be-
matrix.
This might be a good time to talk about our camera crew. You're currently watching a view from Ziku, and there we go. We've just got a match end right there. Looks like, was it Tint? I think it was Tint that
Tint
finished first.
Followed by Mycon.
There we go. Tint and Mycon coming in, so we're going to let everybody else finish up their laps. But we want to recognize our camera crew for today. We've got Ziku, who almost had to become a racer. Won't give too many details, but Ziku almost became a racer today. And then we've also got Oleg Lime, who you've seen many camera views from already. And then we have a view just like this from Seraphai, where we are inside the racing cockpit as they are moving across the track. So lots of different views for us today as we get to see many different angles for, in this case, the icebreaker track. Especially as they get close to the walls of the mountain.
Whoa. The wall section is very challenging. Oh! Just bump the antenna there, Seraphai.
There's a
Now it's going to
floor.
crash into the building. Yeah, that's a tough one. Yep. Just going to take a right-hander there, and take a right, go down.
Down.
So that's missed a check. That's a checkpoint missed right there. Yep. You gotta go low.
There we go,
There.
Seraphai.
I am in
going back around.
Seraphai. Don't give up.
Seraphai. Yep. You got this. Yep. Now we're gonna go to the wall.
Did Seraphai just miss it again?
Maybe.
I think Seraphai just went around it twice.
It's a roundabout section to be fair, I have done exactly that multiple times on the icebreaker. Exactly there. It's very easy to miss that checkpoint. And also these checkpoints are not the problem Seraphai is facing, but these checkpoints are kind of spherical in nature. If you try to cut them very tight and just take the corners, sometimes your checkpoint doesn't register. But that's a very fast racer problem, not a slow racer problem.
Little F4 right there. Little camera view for who's in the red? Is it
Beautiful.
Ziku? Yes,
Ziku,
it is Ziku. There we go.
Tint, Mycon, Rook, Cyberfox, Arise, and Seraphai.
I was correct. Seraphai did not finish the final lap. Echo, what does that do to the point system?
It just means they finished in 6th place. We take the result in the top left of their screen, and that will be displaying last place. It would be the same if multiple people hadn't finished all the laps. It'll be the order in which the round ended, and they take a screenshot of that, upload it to the race result channel, and then self-report that. And our officials are there to make sure that any disputes are resolved through that, because the top left, that's your point of truth. That always shows where you are on the race.
Okay, very good. Glad to know that. Thank you very much. Also want to share some of our news that we've seen from our friends over at SSN. The health department is advising that eating 2 hot dogs and a single bun may not be healthy. They are currently advising everyone against eating the left hot dog. So if you've got your double dogs, only eat the right one.
Wow, that's just the quality of our stream has just the production value has just increased. We are now making public service announcements. That's awesome.
I think we want to keep our viewers healthy. We appreciate their participation here.
I'm buying Anzia coin right now.
Did Huru finish in the last one? First again. There we go. Tint and Huru, first position in their respective lobbies. Again, really good point by Dupe in the chat that if you're using head tracking in Arena Commander, it never lines up. You always have to center it. When if you crash and you respawn, that always happens. Dupe always there. Dupe kind of serving as a third umpire kind of a thing, just giving us more nuggets of racing knowledge in the chat. Yep, Seraphai having that issue. Also, Seraphai missing the checkpoint was speculation that their head tracking was not centered, and they couldn't align it properly and kept missing the checkpoint.
That could be. There we go. We're jumping back into one of our lobbies here. Also, want to recognize our third. I didn't get to finish, but want to recognize one of our other camera people, and that is Fei, who you will see. Fei is also doing camera work for us today, along with Oleg and Ziku. Thanks, Fei.
Thank you, Fei.
Thank you,
Coming
Faye.
here from the Seatbelts, the group that helps out with any kind of racing event, even if it is about organizing or managing. Is that the race on?
Tint is flying.
Third race? Tint is flying. Tint is going fast. Going through the climb section. Now I think they're doing the speed, but Arise is being stable, or maybe they're just practicing.
It's a warm-up.
Yep, now.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's just warm up. Now they're getting ready. All right, the points after the second round in the opening class. Again, it's the FCR with 20 points ahead of everybody. Tight competition between Sanguis and Omega with 16 and 15 points. SCF Flash Freezers still sticking there with 14 points. Sacred Sidewinders with 13 points and Dune Riders with 6 points. So the results are kind of repeating for Flash Freezer 6 and 1, 6 and 1. And then you have Frontier Consolidated again. Rook coming in third position, Tint in first position, and Mycon snatching the second position in both the rounds.
For speed, I've got a question. We currently have on these tracks, we have a Buccaneer, a P-52, an Avenger Titan, an 85X. If you had to fly any of those ships for this race, which one would you pick?
Definitely the P-52. Even though it's a snub, you know, its Atmo profile is amazing for this track, and it still goes really fast in SCM speeds. The rest of the strips, I'm not sure how the Avenger flies over here. I would assume it's not very top in the top speed end. 315, you know, similarly not going very fast. Very big ship, heavy, drifting a lot. P-52 also has the, you know, advantages of being extremely light and small. So Buccaneer also has an interceptor tuning, so it goes pretty quick relatively, but it doesn't turn so great. So
what about the
if you want to be,
iRise is currently in an Arrow, and the Arrow is one of the favored ships for low flyers because it does well in atmosphere. What do you think about the Arrow on the track?
Arrow, yeah, it's kind of like a decent racer. Its atmo profile is kind of there, but it still kind of is a relatively drifty ship for its, the size of its ring profile. It's not very grippy in the turns, I would say. You can fly it kind of comfortably. It's very favored because it's relatively easy to control. It's, it's very, how to say, it's a very tame ship.
Okay. Looks like we have a start here. Tint and Mycon leading the pack once again. Very, very close racers, followed by appear in screen. Didn't see who was in third place.
We got Tint and Mycon.
Yeah, we've got Tint and Mycon and Rook 37.
Rook in third place. Yep.
Wow. Okay. So that could be a very competitive finish here. If Tint and Rook both finish first and third, that's going to be a lot of points denied to the teams who need them most right now, which is Sanguis Luna, Omega Aerosports, and the SCA Flash Freezers. They are literally 1 point away from each other to potentially end up in third. So only the top 3 teams are going to make it into the finals after these heats, and these teams are very, very close.
This is where the team dynamics really come in, and I really like this curveball. The team dynamics, like both of the team members have to do better. Not just one racer cannot carry the whole championship.
That was Seraphai in a crash right there. Seraphai was struggling to get the ship up and over, and looks like Seraphai just hit the wall. Tint coming around, obviously, and no Mycon in sight. So either Mycon had a crash or Tint has increased his lead so significantly that there we go.
There's Mycon. There's
we've
Mycon.
got a Mycon now. So this is far less competitive than it was in the first lap.
It's pretty much like they are set into their own rhythm. There's Rook in third position. It's like the same result repeating for them, but still it takes a skill to maintain those positions, because if they if Rook loses one position, but at this stage FCR has such a lead, they can actually can afford to lose some points if they want to, because Tint is not going to let go. It will definitely come down to the finals.
There's iRise in the Arrow. Fairly tight on the turn there. Rook just went through another checkpoint, 2 behind him. But as you can see on screen right now with this shot from Ziku, Rook is very, very far away from Mycon and Tint. So third place is pretty distant when looking at second.
It is also the gap between the different ships that they're flying, sort of, because we just saw Mycon overtake Seraphai. Seraphai has been taking not really going that fast, just taking it easy. But Seraphai is flying, what is it? 315p.
Oh.
It's good on the back
And
straight, but it struggles in the turns.
Mycon
It's
is in the
very
P52.
heavy.
Yeah.
That's a good point from Echo. It'll struggle when it's not on the straightaways. I think, and I could be wrong about this, maybe Speed knows more, but I think that the Titan would have the same problem. It does okay on straightaways, but as soon as we hit turns, it might take them a little wide. Is that fair, Speed?
I haven't been flying the Avenger lately. It's a pretty good formation ship, it's pretty stable. I'm not sure how much it drifts into the turns. It seems like it's pretty much having no trouble doing that. It's just not a very fast ship. It really depends on, I see some pilots here yaw turning a lot. That's going to really, really cut down on your speed. But in general, I think it's just, just not a very quick one.
Whose view are we
the
looking
weight
at right
definitely
now,
lets it
Echo?
down a little bit. That's Rook.
You're currently
Just
looking
finishing
at...
That's Rook. That's Rook. That was consistent flying. Yeah, that was not very fast for an Avenger. I mean, that's the fastest an Avenger would go.
Which is ironic,
Cyberfox.
because the ship that's nicknamed the Penguin should do very well on an ice track.
Oh my god, that... I never thought
Maybe if you
about
slip on the ice.
that way.
That's right. Just let it slide on that ice.
That's right, it's got wheels. It's good at ice skating.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they should replace the landing gear with blades and just let it slide
yeah.
in. Oh, yes. We can
Then
do
it
some
would be
hockey.
the fastest ship.
That's why you have the Nomad.
That's why you
Oh, the Nomad ice skating. We did that at XGO. I miss that. That was so much fun.
And iRise
Yeah,
is
you can
just
still do it.
finished.
Those, once this race is finished from both lobbies, these
Very
guys from the open class, they are going to move on to the next track, which is the...
Serify may not make this.
They're going to go to a Snake Pit.
Oh, I apologize. That is Serify 315. Did not make it seconds away. Seconds away from finishing that. Unfortunately, did not complete lap 3. So those are our finishing there. And you can see Tint's points are already input into the system. Ladies and gentlemen, I will take the maths away from Lens Nation. 6 times 3 is 18. That is why you see Tint has 18 points, totaling 26 for FCR so far.
Oh, wow. This was very bright screen from Faye.
Moved over to the other group, and there we see Horu.
Yeah. Huru's doing... Yeah, that's nice. Look at that. That's beautiful speed. Tough competition there between Huru and Zizu. Zizu is still chasing down Huru.
I was once told when I was learning racing the first time, I've had very fortunate circumstances to be taught racing by both Kelsar Prime and EchoBit. And I was once told when I was learning racing that if my screen doesn't say collision alert, I'm probably not racing well enough.
Kaiser to the geometry. More collision alerts.
More collision alerts, see? Echo's a bad influence.
I also want to point out, Ants is not far behind Zezu. When I tapped into Zezu's camera,
Yes.
it said 3rd place, and Ants was like just on the edge of passing them, but lost the position again. 2nd and 3rd battle is pretty interesting.
Yeah, for Flash Freezers to enter the finals, basically what needs to happen is Frozen needs to beat Rikusu. Rikusu's finished 5th and 4th in the last 2 rounds. Frozen has finished last in both of them. So the point difference is only 1 point. But yeah, that's where the team dynamics are in. And Mycon is securing 2nd position in the lobby. Saber is securing 4th position. Look at all 3 previous races that have taken place. Saber has secured the 4 points, 4th position in each of those races. Mycon has secured 2nd position. That puts Sanguisuna that keeps them safe
Ants is in 2nd.
in the 2nd
this
position.
Is the final lap. Zezu's in 2nd. This is an insane battle at the end happening
It's
here.
very competitive
Zezu is
here.
holding it. Ants is out of boost.
Zezu will finish 2nd.
No way. Ants lost control? No
Yeah,
way.
that just kept on going right.
I think still finishing 3rd though. I don't believe Ants lost 3rd place.
Didn't lose the position, but I must have been feeling gutted he didn't have enough boost for that final straight. Oh, it was such a good
Terrible.
battle.
There's Ant's
It's
teammate
tragic.
Baba and Rikusu.
And while we watch our final 3 racers coming across the track here, I also want to recognize those who are supporting Anzia Racing's live racing broadcast today. Thank you so much to our recent raider, Kelsar Prime, who I coincidentally had just mentioned as being one of my racing instructors, which I'm sure he's not proud of. And just want to recognize the live Twitch raid we just received, and welcome to everybody that came in with Kelsar Prime.
Welcome in, everyone.
I think Qualsar was doing some mining today in the mod.
See, and
Frozen.
there's Frozen.
In the Titan. Just gonna finish the lap. Last
30 seconds to spare.
And we're done. 3 rounds complete. Heat 1 complete. Huru, Zizu, Ant, Bavar, Rikusu, and Frozen.
Well done to our racers. So we're going to be seeing their final points get tallied up here. As Lens was saying earlier, Frontier in a very comfortable 1st place, Sanguis Luna in a safe 2nd place, 3rd place, the place that matters, is right now tied.
I see second side event is going up just for a bit. Let's see what happens, because we're still waiting for Frozen to insert his position,
I believe
which is
that's because of
B6.
alphabetical order.
Oh yeah. Oh, no, Frozen still need to insert his results. And we're still waiting for the results from Zizu and Rikusu from Omega Aerosports. You will see Omega Aerosports will jump up, I reckon. They will go into third position. Because Zizu definitely finished second. Rikusu also finished fourth.
I'm the American here. I reckon you think.
I reckon. I think you're reckoning right now. And I was reckoning correct, as you can see. Yes. Omega Aerosports has gone into third position.
Doing Rikusu.
Every single point matters, guys. Every single point matters, and that's why we don't see Flash Freezers in the third position, but Omega Aerosport in the third position. Same reason why second Sidewinders are not there. They are the points at 30, 24, 22, 21, 20, and 9. Come on. Wow, the third position is quite contested.
But I believe we are done. I believe these are the final point standings. I'm not seeing any other points pending. So, ladies and gentlemen, you will see Frontier Consolidated Racing, Sanguis Luna, and Omega Aerosports competing next. If this were done.
If this was all of them, like if this was all the qualifiers over, they still have 6 more races to do in qualifying. Exactly. They gotta go to Snake Pit. They gotta go to Yara Valley. Repeat the same over there. Carry their teams, and then go to the finals for 1 lap each of these 3 tracks. Next up, we're going to have the Aurora class. And Aurora class, one very important detail is that Open class and the Pro GP class, they are mutually exclusive. If you're racing in the Open class, you cannot race in the Pro class. And if you're racing in the Pro, you cannot come and race in the Open.
Because then everybody in chat would be #rigged, and we'd be hearing about it forever.
We don't want to hear that. How is the chat feeling? I wreck it like Ralph.
Chat seems to be doing pretty well, especially with Kelsar and Kelsar's friends coming into chat lately with their raid. But we've got quite an active audience here cheering on very, very many teams and specific racers. So I think we've got some pretty good friends in the chat for our racers themselves.
Smith, you feeling pretty good? Team is doing great. Yes. Are you practicing for the Pro GP, Smith? Which will be pretty soon. Which will be
next week.
Pretty soon. Next week. Yeah, next weekend. Same time. Grip is feeling woohoo. Louis is expressing himself with an emoji with his what face? What? I hear you, Louis. I hear you. Aurora class getting ready.
Tell us.
Let's have a look at Aurora class. I'm going to jump into the lobbies. I think they started a little bit early. We're just going to see how they're doing.
Let's introduce the racers for the Aurora class, Papa Juggernaut. We have 4 teams. The first team is on your screen right now. Caramel Boy Saleh with Louis and Srakaf. They're both racing in the... Oh, no, we have different ships. We have the Aurora LX Mark 1 for Louis, very important. Srakaf is an Aurora MR in the MK1.
That's true. Second team that we're going to be talking about today is Sanguis Luna, who you just saw do a very, very strong performance there in the Open class. I'm sorry, in the Open class. Sanguis Luna is represented in this race by Pugsley27 and Paper Hands. Lots of P sounds in this particular team. Who's third?
That's SCA and the HVC coming together to collaborate with Pit Viper and Dark Sabers. Both of them are racing the Aurora MR.
And finally, we have Racing Team Go Go Go, which is represented by Shiel and Kathir, both in the Aurora MR.
Shell and Katir did put in a really good performance when we did the Alice Grand Prix. It was quite a tough competition, and they are off. That's a Pit Viper. That's the SCA HVC team. Shell, as I just said, already overtaken in this lobby. Shell is just going to go there and disappear. Katir will also be there somewhere in... I think Katir was in the midfield, kind of sort of the best of the rest.
So this is going to be our first race of the night where we are watching everybody race in the same ship. These are all Aurora Mark 1s. There are a couple of variants, but...
Dark Sabers going quite deep. I think Pit Viper will overtake, yes. Oh, but they're coming back. Dark Sabers is coming back.
Very competitive here between these two.
Shell has it very safe in this lobby.
Pitt took that very, very wide, came to nearly a stop. Just outside the turn there. Look at how wide Pitt is going on these turns.
So we have SCA and SCA and the racing team Go in one lobby. We have Sangasuna and Caramel Beurre Saleh in the other lobby. Louis raced alone last week when we had the open Aurora class racing in the LS system because Strakaf was not there. So Louis just kept on racing and did the best he could. Couldn't go to the finals. Today we shall see if Caramel Beurre Saleh can put up some kind of good performances today and can go to the finals for us. Welcome, Canadian Mav. I don't know if you have been chatting earlier, but I just saw your message. So welcome, Canadian Maverick, another one of our amazing racers.
Yeah, Maverick's been in there for a little bit, but I will say, Lens, I don't think we have seen a single team not put a good performance into these tracks so far. I think we've seen some really competitive, some very skilled racing in every single heat so far tonight.
It's a tough competition because every single point matters and the points are very, very close. If you come first, you get 6 points, second, 5 points, third, 4 points, and so on. So the points are very closely attached. So they have to be competitive in every single heat. Every single lap matters.
Absolutely true. And right now, this is especially competitive because it is a 4-way tie. And I'm just going to leave it at that.
It is very tough. I'm definitely rooting in a very, very positive way for Louis and Strakaf today. I really want them to go into the finals today. And it'll be interesting to see which team they dethrone from the finals.
Pete, should we, from a racing perspective, are we expecting any big changes from the Mark 1 to the Mark 2 when it comes to the Aurora?
Oh, massive. Massive changes,
Have you
right?
flown the MK2 speed? The Aurora MK2?
Mark II? I have not been able to fly the Mark II yet.
Oh! Was that desync? Sorry. Oh, that was desync. Sorry. Please continue speed. It looked like they bumped into each other.
So he hasn't been able to fly it. I've flown it quite a bit, and in my experience, it's a lot more maneuverable than the Mark 1. The Mark 1 feels more like a straight line racer without the wings, and then CIG have tuned the MK2 to have a lot more maneuverability, a lot more flexibility with those wings. And I think with the control surfaces coming online and the VTOL upgrade that we're going to get, that should come into its own and actually be kind of like quite a nice maneuverable, like MX-5 basically. Like, it's not fast, but it's really good at turning, and it's just a pleasure to fly. And who knows, maybe those wings might end up being the space hairdresser racing car of Star Citizen as well. Saber and Kathir are really close there. Unbelievable battle between these two.
They are fighting. If you see Kathir, it takes the yaw turns, and Saber's Kathir takes the pitch turns, and Dark Saber takes the yaw turns. They're using completely different strategies. Two of them right now. You can see Dark Saber's is level to the ground, and Kathir is going perpendicular to the ground. Kathir slowly pulling away. Kathir racing with their own shadow.
Yeah, no, right. We are seeing some shadows, which, because every ship is identical, we're not really sure which one is which.
We don't know which.
Echo, I appreciate those experienced insights since you've actually had some time in the cockpit of the Aurora Mark II. And I do think it's interesting that now that the Aurora is getting wings, but we should also point out that this is not the only ship that is going to be getting wings here from Star Citizen. We have the new Hull B who's getting wings, and that might be a good racing ship. We'll have to wait and see.
Humming wings too, like a humming. That's just like a bee wings. Wow.
Yeah.
Bee wings. Accidental Star Wars reference. It's a beautiful ship though, MK2.
Really looking forward
there's
to
Yeah,
the
Shell waiting for the
becomes
match to end.
Available in the in-game store or for rental, we'll see the Hull B in heavy class. That's gotta happen first. It's gotta be available to everyone.
That's true. It needs to be available in the game for all of us to be racing. Practice, and most importantly, not just come and race, because everybody needs to put the practice in and the ship needs to be available.
Speaking of the ship being available, I believe, if I'm understanding CIG's video schedule correctly, in this week's Star Citizen Live, I believe we're going to be seeing the Hull B video, the real one, not the fun April Fool's Day one. I think we're going to see the real one this Thursday.
I was very happy with that Triggerfish video, to be honest. I loved it. That was very creative. Is this the race on or are we speed bugging here?
This is another
This is
group.
speed.
And Pugsley's in first. Louis
Yeah,
is
we're looking at
second,
the other
and
lobby.
Hands is third.
And there's no.
And
Oh my gosh! How?
unfortunately, Sarah Caff is missing. Something has happened yesterday and their internet is out. So Louis is on his own again. Can we just
Oh no.
get massive hugs and love and support for Louis and Cher? He's again racing without a teammate. Full top, Sarah Caff, where have you guys been? Come and support Louis.
What
Or
we
we'll
need,
give a good apology later.
what we need for Louis is a lot of hugs, but also a lot of internet for Srakaf, his teammate. Yeah, tough problems. Even Cloud, our cameraman today, same issues. No internet and cannot show up today to help us with the camera. A tree fell on the internet power lines, cables, and yeah, just life getting into the way of racing.
To the cloud today. There we go.
Yeah, no cloud cam.
No
Going
cloud
on
cam
paper
today.
hand. There we go. Paper hands finally finished.
The rock
Yeah,
class
Paper Hands
is
is
very
heading into the wall.
deceptive. It's very challenging, a very competitive class. And I find it very
Remember-
hard to see through these.
The Auroras are easily some of the most fun and competitive classes for sure. You always get some really good close racing. It's nice to see Louis repping the Aurora too.
Hang in there,
In the
Louis.
Aurora
Thanks for
class,
coming out and just racing anyway.
right now, if we look at the collective team points, it's the racing team Go with the highest number of points. So Go with Katir and Shell, they are sitting at 123 points in total before finishing this race that we just saw. Then we have Sangus Luna with Paper Hands and Pugsley in 117 points. And then in the third position, we have SCA and HVC with 94 points. So the competition, as for the whole complete championship, is between Katir, Shell, and Paper Hands and Pugsley, because their points are very, very close. The 509s with Srakaf and Louis, because Srakaf hasn't been able to race in both of the competitions, is only 36 points for Louis.
Still just a very
Katir is
tough
the
group for Louis
racer.
alone.
What
Sorry.
was that, Peppa
Elliot's
Joe?
fate.
I was saying it's just
Katir
very
was the
difficult for
racer.
Luigi to race alone twice now. All the points come from one person.
Yeah. Yeah, that's sad for Louis' team. No, I was just saying Katir is the racer we have seen yacht turning the Aurora, correct?
That's no, that was Dark Sabers.
your turn.
Dark
That's Dark
Sabers?
Sabers.
Yeah.
Dark Sabers is doing the yaw turns, yeah. Katira is doing the pitch maneuvers, yeah.
The yacht turns, I don't know if it's the fastest way to take some of those turns, but it sure as hell looks amazing.
It's a nice, stable, horizontal point of view. I appreciate it. Thank you, Dark Sabers. We get to see the Earth remaining at its normal orientation. That's very nice.
Type points are always the most important.
We're back here on Group 1. They're now launching. This is Shell, Kathir, Dark Sabers, and Pit 587. Starting up their next round.
Yeah, Sangasuna and Racing Team Gogo, they're both in separate lobbies. So it looks like for the qualifiers, they will both be securing good points and they will definitely be competing against one another when they go to the finals. So the team dynamics, if we look at it, Katir and Shell has finished first and Katir took the second position. If you compare that with the Paper Hands, SC and HVC are the competition. So Dark Sabers and Pit Viper, they are finishing in third and fourth. They're both in the same lobby. They're snatching points from one another. Sangus Luna and 509s are in the separate lobby. Am I correct about that, Echo?
That's correct.
So our first and second position holders are in the same lobby, competing against each other. So if that is an indication of anything of the finals, well, things are actually unfolding right now in front of you. Looks like Team Go are very safe.
Group 1 setting up their speed bug. They'll be forming the grid in just a few moments. Let's talk about
And
the
then
speed
this race
bug.
gets
So
underway.
The speed bug came about because our flight model is being completely reworked. And with that, some of the features were a little bit forgotten about, one of it being the atmospheric data simulation. That is normally automatically controlled by the game, automatically updated by the game and regulated by the game. Atmospheric data stopped being automatically updated when some extra racing performance tuning came in, and there was an update to the flight model just before they put it into what they call stasis in development, where they put it on hold while they're working on something new. And Fresh and I discovered this bug when we were testing that new performance patch, and we found like our razors were flying at different speeds, and we were like scratching our heads like, what is going on here? Well, it turns out I hadn't adjusted my flight settings at all, and I'd brought down a thinner atmospheric data profile on my ship, and that's why I was faster than Fresh. And then Fresh reproduced it, and it's like, oh wow, okay. So it's not being automatically updated, like you can bring a thinner atmospheric model down. It's not being automatically updated. So that's how the speed bug came about. And now we regulate it in Crux Cup because we want a fair and competitive race. So we taught everyone how to do this bug, to set it up with a tournament guide video. And here we go, they're underway. Another round.
Pit Viper, Shield, and Dark Sabers very close together, and there's Kathir in the back.
Keep an eye on Shell. Let's see how Shell will overtake Pit Viper very, very soon. There you go. That is definitely boost being used. And then slowly taking the turn, securing their position, going into through the Matterhorn to the Frostbite. Yep, that's Shell's strategy from the start. Those are the lines Shell takes. Coming to the wall section. Take a left-hander. And getting ready to go to the Whistler's Run, where the boost is extremely important. Gap is not increasing.
Quite close.
Oh yeah,
together,
that's
so
there we go. We have
not
Dark
over yet.
Sabers, and
It's only just begun.
yeah, exactly. Kathir will. For what has happened in the last race, Kathir slowly sneaks on and sneaks up at the Pit Viper and Dark Saber and snatches the position. Let's see how that unfolds this race.
I feel like
There's
I see this
Kathir.
tight grouping here.
Look at that. Kathir right there. Kathir was quite far behind Pit Viper and Dark Sabers, but caught up. Now this right-hander might change the complexion of the race for us. No, not really. Looks like Kathir is getting ready with the boost on the climb. Yes, is there an overtake in order? Very close between Pit Viper and Kathir.
Right there.
Whoa. Scratching some paint. Looked like there's... Oh.
Oh.
Kathir
Wow.
went quite deep there, I reckon. Yes, but Kathir has already snatched the position from Pit Viper. I do not think Kathir will give away that position now. Now Kathir is gonna slowly overtake Dark Sabers throughout the track and lap and a half.
That is a very complicated prediction. If you're saying Kathir takes over
will
Dark
see.
Sabers,
You will see. That's what Kathir has done in the last two rounds. There, you see that unfolding right now. It'll be interesting to see what kind of boost there. Kathir's already overtaken
There
Pit
was the overtake.
yeah, Dark Saber, yeah. Because look at how much boost Kathir has. Dark Saber is still in the game. I think it's all about the boost, but Kathir is very, very solid. And you will again see Dark Sabers will use yaw to turn, but Kathir will just use pitch maneuvers. That's Dark Sabers using yaw, and Kathir's gonna come and overtake.
These two are going back and forth and back and forth.
Then
Very
neck and neck
close.
on boost. It finally happened, I think. There's Kathir.
Kathir's been hanging around on the left top corner of Dark Sabers. Beautiful line through there, coming up to the climb. This is the Eau Rouge of Spa, exactly like that. But where the Spa goes right, Icebreaker slightly goes left. Yeah, Katir is very, very safe there in the second position. That's how Katir starts at the back foot, but slowly and gradually makes up to the second position in the race. Bye-bye, Callister. Go have sleep and come back and watch the VOD and see how these races unfold. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight.
Thanks for hanging out, Kale. Good to see you.
And good luck with your machinima about the racing. Very interested in seeing how that unfolds and what you come up
can't
with.
wait to see
Really,
it.
really good.
Give us an update soon.
Dark Sabers and Pit Viper racing their own race, Katir and Shell racing their own race. Like in all this competition, we have not seen Shell, who is miles ahead of everybody and just using their leadership economy, bringing the race to a home. And don't forget, they're all flying the same ship. Still
That's
so
one of the
much
best parts of this
difference.
class.
Yeah, so much difference between each one of them. Skill separates them.
I do wonder because I believe we have one. Yes, that's confirmed. Luigi is the only one racing the Aurora LX. Everyone else is the MR. Dark Saber complete.
So
Pit
the
Viper
reasoning-
complete.
The reasoning for the LX, very interesting. Steve CC from XGR coincidentally coined this knowledge in a previous Crux Cup in our PU ones. He found out that a lighter Aurora turns better, and he thought he would try and take this knowledge to the Ahumahi Ring, which is a very long track. But the lighter Aurora might get pushed further in the straights, might turn a little bit better. And sure enough, that proved to be true. And Louis asked me, he's like, "Oh, which Aurora should I race for, Stanton?" I said to him, "Use Steve CC's, Alex. It will turn better. It will do you better." And it is helping Louis. Get check out how he's doing right now.
That's fantastic, and that's the kind of knowledge that can help separate in terms of points. You just need the extra point. Just get that extra point. It might be the difference between fourth and third place.
Oh yeah, because Louis has snatched the second position in the first round of the Heat 1 against Paper Hands and Pugsley. Pugsley took for Sangusuna first position. Louis grabbed the second one for 509ers, and then Paper Hands for Sangusuna got third. And they're the only three people racing in that lobby. But in the second race, Paper Hands and Pugsley, Paper Hand came first, Pugsley came second, and Louis dropped to third.
It really is a
Yeah, that's
beautiful
right.
view of the track.
You can see the point difference changing there. Katir and Shell with Go 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 Racing only 1 point ahead in total with 22 points. And Sangus Luna is on 21. They're both in separate lobbies. Have you made up your mind, Echo? Are we going to bring the MK2 Aurora for the Aurora class next year, or are we going to race the classics?
We have to. Unfortunately, we won't be able to use the MK1 because, unlike the Hornet, the Aurora MK1 is being sunset completely from the game. There's a little line of hope at the end of the Q&A that says maybe there'll be a very challenging and long, difficult way to acquire it in the future, but it's not currently like the plan. The plan is to sunset the MK1 truly in-game and also from the pledge store to make it a legacy craft that all of those who believed in the beginning, they'll be the original holders of that ship. I won't be able to run that in a tournament setting if no one has access to that ship. So we are going to make the full switch to the MK2. And we're going to learn a lot about the MK2. We'll have a lot of fun next year learning about the characteristics of that ship, listening to the races and how their practice goes, discovering if the VTOL or the Ornithopter blade wings make a big difference in racing. If anyone comes up with any new techniques in Aurora racing, for us it's a complete refresh, and it's like a gold rush. You know, you get a new tool that can mine gold better. It's gonna be really interesting to follow the progress of everyone studying the ship, practicing the ship, and seeing what people can do with that. And here we go, this round is about to get underway.
And they're off, Paper Hands, Pugsley, and Louis. Let's see if Louis can overtake Pugsley and Paper Hands in this race. He's starting in the 3rd position. Oh, matcha space phase having matcha chai. Very cool. The green matcha. Zik is also having chai. Incidentally, I'm also having chai, while Louis, Pugsley, and Paper Hands battle it out on the Icebreaker racetrack. 3rd round of the Heat 1. After this, we will go to Heavy Class, the most competitive so far. We're looking
it's been
at...
my highlight as well, watching Heavy too. But I'm also
There's Louis and
enjoying
Pugsley
the-
battling it out.
Louis and Pugsley! Hang in there, Louis, don't let up! You're saving that
We're
boost
going
for the long
slightly
straight.
wider at
Isn't
the
he sweet?
Whistler's Run.
Let's
If
see
Louis...
Louis's got the boost. No, he doesn't!
nope.
Oh no!
No boost at
Louis,
all,
you gotta
and
save
he's
your
just
boost for
finished
the
all of
long
it.
Straight. Oh no, and Pugsley has plenty. No, Pugsley is
Yep.
doing what's up. Pugsley is using the boost right there.
Pugsley used. Yep, that's the back straight, the Whistler's Run speed trap. Blanchimont from Spa. That's where you need to have some really good boost management on Icebreaker if you want to make a decisive attack. Now we can see... is this Louis' point of view? Looks like he's on the back
Is
foot
this
now.
Louis' point of view? That's it.
Yep. Yep, that's him nodding on the
Louis
camera.
just
Louis
vibing.
is listening to us.
You're doing great, Louis. Having a great time. Look at you. Oh, we love to see it. Hang in there, man.
Thanks for that beautiful interactivity.
Thank you for the Aurora wiggles. Yep.
A big proof that these races are actually happening live and not pre-recorded. Paper Hands just racing his own race. Pugsley and Louis. Louis is still not letting Pugsley go. Maybe is Louis saving some boost now for the Whistler's Run? Is he gonna make a comeback? Is he gonna overtake that? We're still not done with it. Pugsley's still not in the clear. Here they come
Let's
to the
see who's
Whistler's
got
Run.
base this time. Pugsley
Yes!
has plenty.
Pugsley has plenty. And
And Louis got
yeah,
plenty this
same
time.
from Louis.
Love to
They're
see it.
neck on neck, so
Very
yeah.
strong. Going
Yeah,
into that back
both
straight.
very strong. Aurora Wiggles confirmed. That's right, Blaze. Very interactive race, this one. It takes a special kind of courage to just still keep racing, even if you're racing alone. Because we are in the final rounds of Stanton of the Open class, Aurora class, and Louis raced alone. A fortnight back, he's racing alone again and still holding the fort and still putting in good performances. The show must go on.
I think that says a lot
I
about
gave
the
it-
passion for racing.
It does.
Louis also really good staff for Atmo. They organize the tracks and run the races. So it's always good to see them race as well. Look at the difference between Paper Hands and Pugsley. And what is that Aurora flying on? Chai?
Paper Hands
Some people.
was in heavy
some
class
people.
last year. Now they're in Aurora. They're actually quite good at lighter spacecraft. So well done, Paper Hands. Love to see your technique today. It seems like you've come a long way since we last saw you.
I'll be very interested in seeing their lap times.
That would be something interesting to see. We can take a look at the gaps between them, but also if we've got more of these sub 1 minute times, that says a lot about the skill of that particular pilot.
And what's the lap time for Paper Hands and Shale? Where do they compare? Paper hands 120. That's the fastest
20.
lap. I don't know what Shell's done. So
Let's remember
Other group.
that. 120, chat, help us remember. 1
Yep,
minute,
120.
20 seconds. 1 minute, 26, 127 is this lobby. We're going to switch over and see how our other group is doing.
that race should still be going on because they haven't given us the results. Kathir, we see Kathir. We see Pit Viper again. Kathir in second position there. From what we can see, same happening, same repeat of the last races. And Shell nowhere to be seen. Definitely somewhere in the front in the first position.
Oh, very far in front. In fact, Kathir is just crossing the line. Shield is already 2 turns in.
Yeah. So they are most probably on their third lap now. Third and final lap of the round. Oh, Pit Viper. Very, very slow through there.
Oh. Maybe some desync. Maybe some desync.
Maybe some desync. Going through the
Don't
climb
forget,
now.
everybody, we've got we're getting through our third round of our first heat here in this class, and that means that heavy will be starting. Oh, huge crash for Pit Viper.
Ah. So something to watch out for in the finals in Aurora. Paper hands versus Shell. It'll be interesting to see how that unfolds. We're building it up. Oh, that's nice maneuvering there. Still competing. Who are we looking at right now?
This is Pit Viper and Dark Sabers racing together. 2 teammates side by side. Hopefully they don't hit each other.
They're approaching Frostbite.
In this case, regardless of which one of them finishes.
Hello, Doc.
Doc
Doc is definitely listening to some moves there from the hot Aurora.
Dark Saber's giving us a little bit of that tail wag. Maybe that wasn't intended for us. Maybe that was intended for Pit Viper.
Yeah, he knew he was on the stream. Oh, Dark knew what Dark is doing.
I was really hoping Dark was just flirting with the commentary booth, but no, probably for Pit Viper.
Oh, wow, Dark. Is that the race over? What? Let's look at let's have an F1 if we can have a lap time of Shell. Can we press F1? Dark, come on, give us F1. Feifei, give us F1.
Ziku, do you have the leaderboard? Can you press F1 for us? See if we can check out their lap times.
We have the times here for Paper Hands.
Still going. Shell is about to finish. Oh, the race is still going on. I thought we finished. No, but still going on. Dark Saber, that don't know why.
We'll see.
Yeah, no idea why Dark. Why did Dark
Saber
stop
the
there?
chat?
He stopped the chat. This is a Boltok situation from Luxury GP.
Penalty.
Boltok constantly alt-tab. Penalty for alt-tabbing to Twitch chat.
Yep, that's a ball talk penalty. There's a history there. Do 5 push-ups. Oh, what was the lap time?
I saw the board there.
Please.
They're right next to it.
Oh, wow. That'll be
next to
a
each
race to watch. What were the decimal points? What were the decimal places?
Oh, yeah, chat.
120, 0. Because that was 049 for Paper Hands. 049. This is 120, 0. Shell is faster in the decimal points.
Ahead. Wow.
Wow.
Cathay, not bad either. Like, we saw 126s in the other lobby between Louis, Paper Hands, and Pugsley. And here, Cathay's doing 126 as well. So their next heat, I think they'll be shuffled together for the next one. We probably won't get to see it, unfortunately, while they're doing Snake Pit, because we'll be following Heavy Class launch for a bit. But we'll check in on them every so often, because when those teams come together that are doing 120s and 126s, that's when the competition heats up and points start to divide.
Yeah, we have some competition brewing up in the open class as well, because they have already finished their second heat. They were racing on Snake Pit, and after I'll give you a quick update on their points in the OpenGP. As we remember, Tint was doing really, really well, and Rook was holding on to third position. Nothing changed there. FCR very safe and secure with 59 points. Omega Aerosports have jumped up to the second position with Zuzu and Rikusu. Second Sidewinders have gone to the third position ahead of the other three teams, which are Flash Freezers, Sangus Luna, and Dune Riders. The points are 59, 51, and 44. And they have one more heat remaining on Yadar Valley at this stage. We will go to heavy class now. And we have 5 teams in the heavy class racing in the Hull A. The first team we shall see is Papa Juggernaut.
Pop Hanger. The acronym is third, but that is anchored by Ithilian and Wayne DC, and they are both racing, unlike everyone else, they're both racing the Hull A.
Why are they not racing Hull B? There's a technical reason for that. We will not go into that. A lot of conspiracies there. But in the second team, we have Sangus Luna, Flying Skull, and Knightsman.
Followed by SCA Heavy Haulers, and that is Southern Cross Alliance Heavy Haulers, Jung Plunga, and Mistrust.
And in the fourth position, fourth team racing is the Smithy's team, Omega Aerosports, with definitely the most famous Hull A lover, Ace Nightmare, and the person who really put on a great show last race in the LS system, Prof Decoy.
Yeah, that'll be really exciting. AC3 is the one that you will see in chat, always doing hashtag Hull A all day. AC3 loves the Hull A, and I have seen AC run these tracks many times. One of my favorite racers. I've seen him run these tracks in the Hull A, and it is just a blast to watch. All of the heavy classes, really exciting. But anyways, moving on, we are going to talk about our sixth team, which is Black Star Initiative, and that is Dragon of Pog and Lord Red, or Lord Dread. I don't know what it is. I'm guessing Lord Red.
Lord Red
Now,
is
to
good.
remind
That's
you
what I
all,
ask.
the heavy class was the most entertaining class last fortnight. The competition was between SCA Heavy Haulers and Omega Aerosports. So real competition came down to Mistrust versus Prof Decoy. Those guys were so fast. Dragon of Pog was also very strong on the old Vendaval, but this is the race. This is the competition that we want to watch.
Looks like they're doing some speed bug sets. There we go, but ladies and gentlemen, you are seeing some Hull A's on the track. They are getting ready. There is Jung Plunga, who did some amazing racing earlier. They're all just getting ready here, getting set up and moving. Oh, okay, or hitting poles. Whatever. Just slam
Sometimes
into
sometimes that's the death spin. Sometimes they have a damage on their ship, and beautiful show for all of us to see how a Hull A looks when it spins very fast. For your entertainment
Is
today,
this a dance
by Jung
or
Plunga.
a race?
That's the dance. That spin cost a lot of time to Jung Plunga in the last races. I did catch up. I did ask him what happened. It is like, yep, just got hit by a Dragon of Pog in one of the races and stuck in death spin and had to wait for the ship to totally die and come back. Twice he said he collided into the debris left by the racers crashing in front of him. So sometimes those kind of unlucky things happen to you, but that's all part of the racing, right? So let's see how we do today.
Now, I have to ask Speedweed because, first, Speedweed's name is Speedweed. Have you ever raced in a Hull A? Or is that just so
I have.
You have? Oh, wow. Okay, so what is it like? What is it when you're dealing with a ship that is not aerodynamic? You're dealing with a ship that is very heavy. What is the change? What does somebody need to do different?
I was gonna actually ask Echo if the flight model is still the same on the Hull A, because originally when it released, we raced it on the river track. And the way the Hull A flies, if you tilt it sideways, like over 45 degrees, it starts to sink down. It can't hold itself up.
It's still the same.
So
Yep, it's still
it's
got
still a
that
save that's
characteristic.
gonna be so that's gonna be so fun, dude, because they're gonna be so screwed in some of these turns, dude. If you start tilting it, it just sinks down, you know. So you have to be mindful of that, and you have to like counter that somehow. But probably like turning its ass towards the ground a whole lot. But we'll see how it actually plays out in practice. I haven't flown it in a little bit.
It's going to be fun to watch. We're watching a group get set up right now, everybody. That is Du Knightsman, Jungplunga, Wayne DC, Flying Skull, whoever is in this bot, Mistrust. There we go.
We have three
Oh,
teams
is
in this lobby.
missing the checkpoint, or
No, they're just setting
Are
up.
you already
They
going?
haven't started. No, they haven't started yet. So Top Hanger and SC Heavy Haulers and Black Star Initiative are in one lobby. Sangus Luna and Omega Aerosports are in the other lobby.
No.
Mistrust was really, really good a fortnight back.
No, hang on. It's
Extremely
not.
good.
It can't be Sanguis and Omega in the other lobby because we're looking at 2 Sanguis members right now.
Oh yeah, you're right. So it is Top Hanger, Sangus Luna, and SC Heavy Haulers in one lobby, right?
Hang on a second.
And
We
Omega
haven't
Aerosport and Black
seen-
Star are the other.
Wait, we haven't seen Athelion.
But I'm
Do we
seeing Wayne
have-
DC.
Yeah, I see Wayne, but we have not seen.
I
Athelion
think
in this
right
group.
there, right.
there's
Oh,
no
that's Young.
Athelion.
Oh, Athelion hasn't shown
Yeah.
up today. Oh.
He's missing. Is Wayne flying on his own?
Uh
Well, I'm
oh.
glad one of the commentators is paying attention, and his name
Oh
is
yeah,
Lens.
and
His
that
name
would be
is
me.
Lens. His name is Lens. What is happening here?
Oh wow.
Anyway, so
How good is
guys,
that?
we're currently looking at Top Hanger, Sanguis Luna, and the Heavy Haulers. Looks like Omega and Black Star are going to be in the next grouping, so this is going to be our race team. Unfortunately, we have just discovered that Wayne DC is going to be racing this alone. We do not see an Athelion on track.
Yeah, Top Hanger is my home team. Top Hanger Intergalactic Racing Department, shortened for third. And Wayne is representing us today. And they are all for Mistrust and Dynatsman. Let's see how they take the first turn. Young Plunga coming in. Very, very close there between Dai and Young Plunga. Dynatsman has taken that turn tight, so that event made him go wide. Young Plunga took it very conservatively, which is giving him the second position. And as we've seen before, Mistrust just going away at this stage, which he has been doing all last weekend. That's exciting. Dynatsman, Young Plunga battling it out.
That is a lot of
Beautiful.
weight to manage on these turns. These ships are very
Yeah.
heavy. These are intended to be haulers, and these pilots are having to hold a lot of control when they reach these turns. That's why you see them turning so early. They're preparing for that because they don't have the aerodynamics or the speed to do anything else.
Halle doesn't want to turn. It just wants to keep going where it's going, and it's extremely hard. So you have to prep it a lot. A very different flying style from your fast ships. But right now, looks like Dynatsman and Young Plunga kind of settling in. This Whistler's run will be interesting to see who has more boost, how they're going to use it. But it looks like Dynatsman has brought up the show today. Wasn't this good last fortnight? But today he is very much safe in the second position with Mistrust in the first. It looks he's going away from Young Plunga. This looks like at the end of the lap 1. We are approaching almost the crossover section now. And then we have the finish line. Oh no, Young Plunga coming back. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, it's a healthy third place. They've been competitive, but still staring at the back of Du Knightsman for quite a while now. They really need to utilize some boost. They need to utilize some tighter turns, perhaps. It's going to be an
something.
interesting change.
Mistrust doesn't seem very... Oh, Young
There we
Plunga
go.
caught up. And this turn can make it or break it. If they collide with one another, that'll be pretty bad.
Whoa, very tight.
Very, very tight between Young Plunga and Dynatsman. These heavy haulers, they don't want to give away any points of SCU in cargo. Young Plunga has taken second position, but I think Dynatsman is saving boost, is going to make a comeback there.
Look at the tightness of these turns.
Oh, thank you
Du
guys.
Knightsman
Thanks
a
for the
little bit
entertainment.
looser on that, but not by much. They've got to... It looks like they both went through the checkpoint okay. Now they've got to climb. So now not only are you turning, but you've got to get some altitude on some of these turns. Very,
This
very
is
tough to do.
great footage right here.
Whoa! What is that shadow colliding? Dynightsman collided with his own shadow. The wall section coming to the Whistler's Run. At this stage, the boost is going to matter. Who has the more boost between Jungplunga and Dynightsman? We shall see.
This is these two racers right here seem so evenly matched. They're taking turns in similar styles. They're using boost in similar styles. They may do this for the next lap and a half.
And basically, so much respect between the two of them. They're giving each other space. They are managing not to collide in one another, while Mistrust is just fighting the air of the icebreaker. Nothing to compete against. Jungplunga looks like is... I'm still not going to give it to Jungplunga for the second position. It might be... Dynightsman still might have something in under his belt to make a comeback. There's one more lap still to go. Mistrust on his final lap now.
Yeah,
As you can see, people of the chat... Heavy class starts and the commentators are talking. This is good racing.
It's a very
very
exciting
close.
race class.
Jungware. Okay, Jungplunga has really elongated this gap now. Dynightsman is much farther behind than was previously. Jungplunga seems to be utilizing more of the boost strategy to make the difference here and really put some meters between them.
But how good is Mistrust in that Hull A? I bet he makes all his money in Star Citizen using cargo hauling.
There we go. We've got oh, where did it go?
Wayne DC bringing in the top hanger, bringing in the rear, just solo cargo hauler today. No Tillian. Now Tillian is also in the American time zone, so it's really, really awkward time for him.
It should be
Not
okay.
really.
It's just not time.
Yeah, even if
Yeah, it's all right.
even if they're on the East Coast, it's only 11, almost midnight. So
I
maybe
take
a
it
little-
back. I take it back. What are you doing, Tillian? Where are you, mate? Come on. Come to the right time zone. Come on and race. Just evening in America.
we're already seeing some of the scores for the heavy class. We've got Omega and Blackstar. They have finished. Omega's got both
Yeah, they secured first and second.
What am I saying? Both positions, both races. Yes.
Yeah,
We're getting all the points.
They got both the first and second, which is gonna be which looks like it's gonna be the same for SCA heavy haulers. Jungplunga and Mistrust will secure first and second position as well. So they're gonna go at the end of this
There's
round
Mistrust
one.
claiming first place.
Yep, there he goes. And then look at the gap there between the teammates. Like, what is Mistrust doing?
Well, more importantly, the gap that developed between Jungplunga and Dynightsman.
Yeah, it's pretty good. They were still more evenly matched, I reckon. But Mistrust is in a completely different league. Now, Mistrust also raced in the EA56 in Sydney in the racing exhibition. He's a low flyer. He loves low flying ship. He loves decoupled flying. He's a master of a lot of ships. So racing is very natural for Mistrust. He is definitely one of the really, really good and competitive racers in heavy class. And then you have Prof Decoy, of course. Here comes Flying Skull. Are we in the second lobby now?
Hard to argue with the capabilities of Prof Decoy. Just truly puts on an amazing performance every time they race. No, we're still in the same lobby. Omega and Blackstar have already finished. We're just waiting on the final lappers here for the first group. Or second group, sorry. Looks like Flying Skull is going to be wrapping up right now. And there's their final checkpoint as they hit the checkered flag.
There we go, Flying Skull finishing the race. Waiting for results from Jungplunga, which will be second position, so that will give them 11 points, just like Omega. 11 points for Prof Decoy and Ace Nightmare. I'm sure we will go to the second lobby for the second race and have a look at how Prof Decoy, what kind of gap Prof Decoy pulls away from Ace Nightmare. They are competing against Black Star Initiative with Lord Red and Dragonov Pog. Dragonov Pog also put on a really good show in some of the races, basically.
Yeah, they've got a substantial lead at this point simply because Prof Decoy and AC took that first and second place. So they're going to build that lead if that continues.
Dupe has sent me a message of his. Here we go. Mistrust 146. Is that 146? 146 or 140? 146. Junk Plunga 150.
146.
Yeah. Look, and the fastest lap by Dai is 149. Dai Knightsman's fastest lap is faster than Junk Plunga. Figure that out. So 146 for Mistrust. And we want to see what kind of time Prof Decoy does, and then we should know. That should be an interesting thing to look at. So Dupe has sent me some of the times here. He says, like, according to him, the lap times in Hull A, in Icebreaker, he did the fastest in 145, which is 1 second faster than Mistrust. And I have his lap times from Snakebit and Yadar as well, so we have some comparative analysis. Looks like Mistrust is pretty much on par there. Omega Aerosports and SE Heavy Haulers both on 11 points each, Sangusuna with 7 points. The fortnight, Sangusuna couldn't make it to the finals. It was Black Star Initiative which went to the finals against Omega and SE Heavy Haulers. Am I right about that? Or am I remembering things wrong?
Go ahead, Lynn. Sorry. Can you say that again?
I said in the last a fortnight back, Black Star Initiative went to the finals instead of Sangus Luna.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Yeah, it was Black Star
yes,
Initiative.
Right.
Yep. Hey, Smithy reminding me, hey, Prof Decoy and Ace are not racing each other, buddy. Come on. I know they're not racing. They're teammates.
Well,
But-
I mean, sure, but no, they're not. Okay, I'll go with that.
Well, what I still want to see how much of a gap he pulls, because we were looking at the gap between Mistrust and Junk Plunga. What kind of a gap there was between the teammates? Because I'm just trying to think about it. Like, when the finals come, where will they all be? Because then it'll be Prof Decoy, Mistrust, and Junk Plunga, Prof and Ace. They all battling for the top 4 positions. So, just trying to create excitement.
I don't think we have to create it. I think our racers do an
It'll
amazing
happen.
job creating it for themselves.
That'll
They do an amazing job creating some drama, especially when they take these turns as tight as they've been taking them, especially when they do it in giant ships like a
Yeah.
Hull A.
Something very interesting happening in the open class. SCF Flash Freezers have actually taken the 3rd position ahead of Sacred Sidewinders. Wow. So Frozen did manage to come 4th in one of the rounds in OpenGP in the Snake Pit. He came 4th, and he also came. But then again, Huru came 2nd in those, but that gave them the more points because Sacred Sidewinders have ended up in 5th and 6th position in the first round on Heat 3 on Yadar Valley, which is weird because Yadar Valley is Ant's favorite track. I'm surprised to see him in the 5th position.
You never know what's going to happen.
So that'll be very interesting if SCA Flash Freezers actually makes into the top 3 because they were unable to do that last weekend. So very happy. So great job, Frozen, supporting Huru there. He also came. Frozen also came 5th in that first heat of Yadar Valley. Pretty good going there. So right now for FCR with the Tint and Rook in the open class are on 67 points. Omega is in 61. SCA Flash Freezers with 50 points. Now in the heavy class, we have to definitely consider what are the points these teams are starting with. SCA Heavy Haulers are starting this competition with 125 points. They are ahead of Omega Aerosports, who are on 113 points, so 8 points gap there. Black Star Initiative are on 105 points. Sangus Luna are on 63 points. Top Hanger is on 44 points. So SCA Heavy Haulers collectively have 8 points advantage, which is quite a lot if you think about it, because it's not easy to rack up points. So if they consistently keep doing 1st and 2nd position throughout the heats, they will build up a huge margin. And
Absolutely.
going into the finals, they will have that lead, which gives them the option to finish in first and third, or second and third, or second and fourth. Wow. Oh, exciting. Very exciting. Just hyping it up for everybody.
Hyping up the points.
Hyping up the points.
While we are waiting for this next race to get underway, we've got some heats that are prepping. We've also got some action going on in the Aurora class, the Open class. Just want to remind everybody, if you would like to support Anzia Racing, all you've got to do is subscribe to the Twitch channel, drop some bits in the Twitch channel, or head over to anziaracing.com/merch. You can pick up some of your very own Crux Cup 2956 exclusive merch, including a limited edition line that is available right now, featuring our presiding officer, the one and only Echo Bit. Go check that stuff out again,
Hello.
anziaracing.com/merch, and there's Echo.
I would also like to tell you, in the Aurora class, Katir ended up in third place in the last round that they just ran on Snake Pit. Because we saw that happening, that close battle between Shell just racing away into the distance, Katir fighting with Dark Sabers and Pit Viper. And what happened in the second round of Snake Pit? Dark Sabers came first. Wow.
I don't think that's a huge surprise. Dark Sabers was putting on a very good
Dark
display
Sabers
of
came
talent.
first. And maybe the lobbies have shifted, because Shell also came first, but Katir came third. I think the lobbies have shifted for these guys, because they were in the same. Yeah, because they were in the same lobby earlier. The race has started? Has the race started? The race has started.
That's it.
Looks like it.
This is Dragon of Pog.
Okay, we're looking at Dragon of Pog. Yep. So let's have a look. Enjoy some of the exceptional racing skill of Prof Decoy, Ace Nightmare, Dragon of Pog, and Lord Red. Halle. Wow, these four are all together.
It's amazing when you watch them turn, and if it's a tight turn, they basically almost come to a stop.
Yeah, yeah.
They slow down so dramatically.
Oh my god, they're so close to the wall there, Dragon of Pog. Look at those lines. These guys are very close to one another. Very, very close. The Halle just wants to go down and crash into the ground. Coming to the wall. They have to give each other a lot of space there.
It's going to be hard for any of them to crash into each other, since they go basically at a snail's pace.
This is very different from the other lobby. These guys are so close together. All four ships right there in front of your screen. Just, oh my god, come on, boost it, boost it, boost it.
Maybe they're
so
just better
much
friends.
Boost. Yeah, they just love hanging out together. They love cargo hauling together, protection in numbers, trying to avoid the pirates. Everybody's just boosting away right now, using the most of the altitude that Dragon of Pog can. That was pretty much at borderline missing the checkpoint there.
Went through some of these final Whoa!
Oh,
Nice overhead.
epic! What's good? It's so together. Who is in lead? Prof Decoy? What's going on here? Lap completed. Okay. Tight turn there. Ace, Prof Decoy. Wow. Ace and Prof Decoy bringing up the game this time. Prof, that doesn't look like you're flying a Halle. That looked like you're flying a Razor, mate. Good job. Using as much of the altitude as they can to gain as much speed as possible.
As much as they can find.
Oh, that was a very cool drift turn. Look at that. Those lines are exceptionally good. And somehow managing not to crash into the wall. So, what? Eat my exhaust. Yes. Wow. Wow. Just epic. Epic flying. The cargo haulers of the verse should be so proud of this kind of exceptional racing. Well, this lobby is intense too. Very
We
intense.
always are.
Dragon
We
of
always
Pog.
are. I'm an
Woof.
industrial player all the time. I love the industrial game loops, and anytime I see somebody who can match me when it comes to managing these ships and moving them around, especially on tight turns and speed, it's amazing to watch, and I love to see it. Heavy class is one of my favorites.
I would love to see you fly them like this. Like, just give it a chance. Give it a try, Papa Juggernaut, because wow, this has to rub off on you.
Oh, I do it all the time. I love doing
amazing.
it, but I typically, when I'm putting it to the test, I'm doing it in the game. I'm doing real life scenarios, and I'll have a pirate on me at a landing port or something, and I think in my entire 4+ years of playing Star Citizen, I think I've been pirated once.
Wow.
Yeah.
No,
Real world application.
That's good. Because you do the cargo hauling in a smart way, I will say that. I would like to point out whose view are we looking at? They're flying in the couple mode here.
This is Lord Red, and
Lord Red is flying in the couple mode.
Yes,
Good
Dragon.
turn.
This is decoupled flying right there. So that's a pilot's choice if they want to fly coupled or decoupled. For the majority of my gameplay in Star Citizen, I have been a coupled race flyer, and then Jacodin just threw the challenge and taught me how to fly decoupled in a stream. And since then, I have only been flying decoupled. A huge thanks to Jacodin for enhancing my game experience by doing that. Whoa. Just drifting. Tokyo. Welcome to Tokyo Drift, guys. This is a tight lobby.
The weather makes me
Exceptional
think
control.
more, I don't know, Reykjavik drifting.
Yes, sure thing. Reykjavik. Oh wow! How is that not a missed
Whoa,
checkpoint?
was that a
Wow,
miss?
No, that's not a missed checkpoint. Somehow
just
they
did.
have done. They've done their research, right? They know how much they can push it. I thought so too, but
Checkpoints
no.
are like circles, right? So they kind of reach out in the middle.
So they go. Yeah.
I'm banking that was
understood.
I'm banking that was a miss. I think that was a missed checkpoint, and I don't think they knew it.
Oh no, the yellow marker did move ahead. So the point of view, no, they didn't miss it. They
Oh, you're right.
Whoa! That is.
That's
Yeah,
your
that
own
was a
teammate, Prof. Decoy.
wow! Just
Jeez.
wow! That
That
could
was
have
such a good
cost them
race.
a lot. Woo! Crash. Now you can crash. That was Prof Decoy coming very close to Ace Nightmare, and just the both of them almost took each other out just before finishing the race.
I would have loved to have seen AC3's point of view, because I'm wondering if they started spinning. That was so close. It looked like paint was coming off.
Ace still finished in the first position there. Ace still finished in the first, and Prof Decoy was second. 150 and 149 for these guys in on the icebreaker. We saw
for their
146 from Mistrust. Yeah, we saw 146 from Mistrust previously. So Mistrust looks like 3 seconds faster. Okay, we are waiting for the other lobby to finish at this stage. Let's see if Junkplunk and Mistrust still snatch their first and second position from Dynite, because Dynite's was putting up a really, really good challenge. There's Mistrust. This race is still going on. Hopefully,
Even
this
if
is
it's
the
not,
third.
Mistrust
Yeah.
thinks it is. Absolutely not.
Again,
even
the
close to
Dynite's man and Junkplunk are battling it out in the background right there. There are two. There's Junkplanga, there's Dynite's Man, and their shadows. Wow! It's close. That was close. That was Dynite's Man almost taking out Junkplanga there. Man, that was close. Okay.
with a lot of
good,
boost
good
there.
control.
Really flying
Good
through,
control.
keeping that position right now. United's been
Nice.
trying everything to.
Oh, whoa, okay. Hugs being given. Looks like.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, what? Junkplanga definitely lost control there. Definitely lost control. There's some really dangerous flying. Looked like Junkplanga was very safe in the second position, but nope. Dynite's jumps in, grabs that position. Wow, that was some crazy, crazy flying there.
Working to protect it right now with a tight turn. Not bad, not bad. They wrapped around that building pretty well.
Yeah, I think, but now Dire Knightsman is just because at the beginning of the Whistler run, Junkplanga lost control of the ship because of the very close overtake by Dire Knightsman. He was unable to make that comeback, and if you can't do that at the Whistler run start, you really cannot. There we go, race finish for Junkplanga in third position in this one. Wow, Wow,
I'd be
that was
seeing
some
Wayne, I
risky,
believe. Oh, there we go.
risky.
Flying Skull.
Flying Skull. Yep. So that's 1 point lost there for the... So basically you got to look at it as a collective, because on the other hand, Omega are snatching first and second position consistently. 146 fastest lap time for Mistrust once again there, because Omega are snatching first and second position, so they are getting the maximum of 11 points every round. But SCA Heavy Hauler, Dynatesman putting up a good show, snatching 1 point away from SCA Heavy Haulers this time. So SCA Heavy Haulers will not be taking home 11 points, but 10 points. If this keeps on going, this is how the SCA Heavy Haulers lead will erode on Omega.
Very good point.
They have,
possible.
you know, they have 8 points on them, but if they can, and there are 9 races in this qualifier. So if Ace Nightmare keeps on doing that, then their lead will erode like that. But I think there will be a lobby change eventually. SCA Heavy Haulers and Omega, they will be in a single lobby pretty soon as well.
Well, certainly for the finals.
That was a great battle between Junk and Dynatesman. Okay, well,
Right,
every single time
here.
heavy class just delivers. A quick update on the Aurora. Aurora have finished their heats in their heat in Snake Pit. They have finished all the 3 rounds, and at the end of it, so Racing Team Go are still in the lead with 65 points. Sanguis Luna in the second position with 54 points, and SC and HVC are in the third position with 53 points. Of course, Louis is racing alone today with 36 points, but he did snatch second position in the second round. What you can see here is Dark Sabers winning, coming first in 3 races, and Shell just coming first in every single race. Really good performance by Shell, and Dark Sabers in the second round.
And we are into our next heat here with the heavy class. Just a reminder for everybody who is new to the structure of these races. The Yadar Valley, which is the third and final racetrack of this competition. This is Heat 3 for the Aurora class, and they are just getting started right now as we are watching the heavy class.
And open class only has 1 more race to go, and then they will be going to the finals.
And we will be switching over to the finals once we get there.
Which lobby are we looking at? This is Dragon of Pog. So...
2 heavy class. Dragon
So
of
this
Pog
is...
Prof Decoy
and Prof Decoy. Yep. I understand. Got that now, because of course those guys just finished their race. They will take some time to group up, do the speed bug.
This is our formation flying group, is what I'm calling them.
That's right.
Yeah. Some synchronized flying here, coming up to the Whistler's run, and boost. It has been deployed.
So tough for these ships when they have to make both an altitude change and change their angle of turn. It's a lot of whoa! It's a lot of work for these heavy ships to do.
What they were doing.
The boost has got to be used for a couple of different reasons in these ships, and it's not like flying a racer.
Coming up to the crossover section, speed trap, and then crossover. And to the start finish line they go into the second lap. So we don't know who's in lead from this point of view. We just see 2 ships ahead. I'm pretty sure that is Prof Decoy and Ace. Yeah, they're definitely.
Second? Yep, it's Prof and
Okay,
Ace.
Prof is in. Okay, Prof and Ace.
Look at the time difference on these. They just completed a lap and it took them 4 minutes to get around this track. These are big boys.
Yeah. Heavy class will be here for a while. It's going to take them a while to finish their heats.
Well, this is the end of Heat 1. So we move into Heat 2 after this. Heavy class is going to roll over to the snake pit.
Yeah. Yep. I like, I do, yes, that was good. Roll over to the snake pit. I love how close they cut this checkpoint. Beautifully
I love that they do it in a
mastered.
whole A.
Yeah, this is Lord Red, a coupled mode flying. Good stuff there. Beautiful yaw turns. As sp33dweed pointed out that if you tilt it too much, the hull A just starts to sink. So there's only so much they can do. Nice. Good. Using every inch of the track there. So I bet it comes down to the boost management of how fast you can go. Using
Nice
the
long
boost
straightaway
here.
here could be a
here.
good boost time.
Saving that boost for the back straight. This is perfect for the Hollow. This would be my strategy as well.
Well, that's official,
very-
ladies and gentlemen. They have earned the EchoBit seal of approval for these strategies, so we must be watching a good race. Just about inverted
Awesome
there.
stuff.
Whoa!
What I
All
wanna say
That
right.
was
about
very nice.
Still
The
counts.
highlight is that I think I'm noticing like they're not having to play too much of a game of Flappy Bird to keep themselves upright. I think the thicker atmosphere helps you fall. Like if you think about thicker atmosphere,
Wow.
helping you prevent you from falling in gravity. It's actually coming out and helping these ships. And I think gravity compensation is also helping a lot here. So they're not falling out as much of the atmosphere as they could be, but on Yara Valley I think we'll see it pronounced a lot more, because Yara Valley is on Daymar and thinner atmosphere, and there they'll have to work to keep themselves afloat when going sideways. I only just thought about that. Thicker atmosphere helps you, cushions your fall, slows your fall down in gravity as well, which is helping them a lot.
On behalf of the
Dodred.
industrial players, I will tell you that the Hull series does not fall. It doesn't crash. It lands with enthusiasm.
Man.
And that's the way how it goes. Were we looking at whose point of view were we looking at while you were talking, Echo?
So this is Prof Decoy that we were looking at, who is currently first place.
Ah, yeah. Prof Decoy was showing off some really cool 360 maneuvers there, 360 rolls and whatnot. Really
That
good
should be
and
the
clean
end.
lines. And that's first position for Prof. Ace Nightmare in second, Dragon of Pog in third, and Lordred in fourth. With Faye
See where it
bringing
ends
up
up.
in
They
the
still have
rear.
laps to finish here. AC3
Yep,
Dragon
Lord has
and Lord
to.
are not done.
And we have switched. Oh, no, we haven't switched yet.
Looking at Dragon of Pog right now. Who finished third? Okay.
That's a favorite wall for everybody to crash. That's everybody.
The easiest. So that'll do it for this particular heat. This is the first heat in the first track, which is Icebreaker. We're now going to wait for the teams to enter in all of their points.
And I think these other lobbies still racing.
Just jump over and check them out.
Yeah, let's see where they're at.
Junkplanger, Mistrust, and Dynitesman in third right now. Okay,
First,
that's good.
Midnight's third,
See?
Flying Skull in fourth.
And
Wayne.
Flying Skull. You cannot write Dynitesman off yet, because in the last race we saw him make the comeback just like 3 or 4 checkpoints before the race finished and snatch that second position. Looks like Mistrust and Junkplanger are very, very close together. In this one, not Dynitesman is still coming in there. I don't know which lap this is. This is only the first lap, guys. So there's a lot of racing to go in this last round. This is only the first lap. They just started.
Well, all three of my colleagues so far this evening has
Oh, no.
talked about the fact that boost management matters, and I think that's where we see Knightsman. Just, you know, when you manage the boost correctly, you can move into that second place and take it and fight for it.
I mean, Dynasman has made up a lot of ground there on Junkplanger, and I'm sorry this is not the first lap, but probably is a different lap because this is the cameraman the camera ships lap number 1. I don't know what lap this is. It looks like either second or third lap at this stage. This is where Dynasman was very, very effective in the last race, where he just made up a lot of ground in Jung Plunga, and he's doing that again. Oh, going a little bit of deep,
Very
deep
wide.
There he comes. Is he gonna catch up to Jung Plunga? Doesn't look like Jung Plunga is using much of the boost at all. Dynasman definitely very, very fast through there. Look at that. Whoa, that's just okay. That's gonna go deep. Jung Plunga will have a better line through there. Very streamlined line by Jung Plunga. Dynasman looks quite close again. What is going on? Where is boost for Jung Plunga? Or maybe he had a crash and is not using the speed bug at all. Dynasman made up a lot of ground in the second lap. Oh, what
Very
a beautiful
tight.
turn by Dai.
Very tight.
That was an amazing turn. Caught up a lot of, definitely gonna take the second position now. Yep, Jung Plunga cannot challenge that. Okay, no, Jung Plunga is in second. What? Oh, that was a different force perspective kind of a thing going on there. But Dynasman is going to take that turn because he went took a deep turn there. Oh, crash for Dynasman. Okay, that's definitely gonna put Dynasman down there because now Jung Plunga can easily bring it home.
Yeah, look at that. Knightsman is now with Flying Skull. I think that's going to protect Jung Plunga's second place. I think we've got our finish right here.
Well, he has to still finish the race. Mistrust is still, again, just completely in a league of his own, so far ahead. But it's nice to see that both of these guys are really complementing each other pretty good. Both Mistrust and Jung Plunga supporting each other. And the same happening with Prof Decoy and Ace Nightmare, where both the teammates are strong and they can carry both the teams. It's gonna be Prof Decoy versus Mistrust, Ace Nightmare versus Jung Plunga when we go to the finals, pretty much.
We'd be very happy for Flying Skull to finish this race in this current position here. Would be a very nice move up in the grid for them.
Dai always goes a little bit deep at the Whistler's Run, and then he really just guns for the speed trap. But that makes him go a little bit wider into the speed trap, and then he has to take a turn into going to the crossover section. Jung Plunga was taking more smooth lines, looked like. Wow, Flying Skull and Dynasman. Is Dai gonna overtake Flying Skull?
I don't think so. I think Skull's got it.
Flying Skull's got it.
Flying Skull finishing in third.
They are the same team, Sangus Luna, so it's all right.
And that's awesome for Flying Skull. Like, he's been flying in the back of the pack behind Dai for so long. He gets a victory for his team. He gets to keep carrying his good position, his safe flying through to the finish line. So well done, Flying Skull.
Nice third place.
Really good job by Omega Aerosports, gotta say, with Ace and Prof just snatching first and second position. And they're both finishing very close to each other. They're also swapping, like Ace finished first once, Prof finished first twice. It's great competition between all these teams. And we have seen it. We have seen it a fortnight ago. Prof Decoy is just next level racing in the Hull A. So going for this finishes the Heat 1 at Icebreaker for the heavy class. They will be going to Snake Pit now, but I reckon we will be going to the finals for the open class at this stage because they are about to start their first race in their finals. Is the heavy class going to switch lobbies, Echo? Are the teams going to move lobbies when they go to Snake Pit?
Yep, and Heat 2, they're all shuffled up for Snake Pit, so they'll be off doing another battle. There'll be hopefully some more close racing going on. I will miss the formation Heat group. We did appreciate you guys. It was a beautiful sight. Keep that up, Holly. We love to see you close racing, close flying, and having a great time out there.
I mean, if Omega and SC Heavy Haulers are in the same lobby, that'll be telling. We should come back and see what they end up doing in the Snake Pit, because I'm pretty sure they will be in the same lobby for the Heat 2, and we shall see where they finish.
For those of you who have never been able to watch our previous finals, this is such a fun race to watch. You're going to watch the open class finals first. We're moving our staff over to that lobby right now. We're going to be showing you that in just a second. But this is truly a ton of fun when you get to watch these things, because these are the deciding races. These finals, Lens, I believe 1 lap each. Is that correct? Echo?
For this, it's 3 laps per track and 1 track per round. So we'll get to see all the tracks finally coming together for our open final race.
So this is just a lot of fun to watch, everybody. You're going to see some very high-level competition, and this is where everything is on the line, because we need to figure out the top 3 teams, who is going to make it, and this is what you're about to watch. So stay tuned for this. In the meantime, make sure you are active in chat. You've got racers in chat. You've got team captains in chat. Make sure you guys are showing support for the racers and the teams that you believe will be the first, second, third, fourth, or just plain going home because they had too much fun. Make sure you are dropping that in chat all the time. Support your racers.
So here we go. We've got a points update for OpenGP, our open class. They have finished all of their heats for Stanton. And at the top we have, as you would imagine, Tint and Rook from Frontier Consolidated Racing. Congratulations, you're going to the finals there for our Stanton GP. And in second place, Zazu Rikusu Zazu from Omega Aerosports. In our second place, going into the finals here. And third place, Horo and Frozen. So glad you could make it, Horo, just in time to escape the fam and come and race with us as well. And I can see, just looking at the tournament board, Frozen pulled through at the end with a couple of 4th places and 5th place finishes, which got them just up into 3rd, and these are going to make our Open Stanton GP final teams. They're forming up right now, and we're going to enjoy them round for round, go through all the tracks they've done today. So I'm really looking forward to this one.
Very happy to see Flash Freezers in the mix here against FCR and Omega Aerosports. Beautiful points system here. I love the whole spread out. Like, this is great. 87 points for FCR, 74 points for Omega, 66 points for SCA, and they snatched it the 3rd position from Cengiz Luna just by 6 points. Wow. Frozen really came through there with 5th position finishes. Really, really good. Amazing job, Frozen. Candies for everyone. Frozen is our candy man.
I want to thank Cengiz Luna, Saccharin Sidewinders, June Riders, who won't be progressing to the final today, but we appreciate each and every one of you, Mycon, Saberfox RP, Ants, Bever, iRise, Serify. Thank you so much for participating in Crux Cup TEC. Stay tuned for the final results. We hope you enjoy the last race as we see and close our open class for the Crux Cup TEC this year. So hang in there, thank you for racing with us, and let's enjoy the finals together.
For all of you who love Star Citizen playing, and the ships especially, in this final you're going to be watching a P-52 Merlin piloted by Tint. You're going to be watching an Avenger Titan piloted by Rook. You're going to be watching a P-52 Merlin piloted by Haru, an Avenger Titan again piloted by Frozen, and then you're going to be watching, who am I missing? Oh, there it is. Rikusu in an 85X and Zazu in a P-52.
For the Aurora class, Dunk and everybody else who's interested in knowing what's happening in the Aurora class, they have one more race. They are finishing their last round of the Yara Valley, but right now at this stage, racing team Cengiz Luna and SC and HVC will be progressing to the finals. The 509ers, of course, Luigi is alone. He's not going to be able to, he of course cannot compete with the teams which have both the pilots present. The scoring, we're waiting for some of the racers to put their points in. And then we will have a better understanding. But Shell and Kater are leading. Cengiz Luna are second, and SCA and HVC are third at this stage. There's a huge point gap between them, but the problem is we're waiting for some points to be entered. This is the open class points for you: 87, 74, 66. And this is for the finals. This is for the final prizes. This is for the final positions between FCR, Omega, and SCA. Let's see. This is our first final of all the classes, including both the Open and Pro classes. AX2, Crux, AX3, Heavy, Aurora, and Open. 6 different classes are part of the Crux Cup. And the best bit, the showcase event, is the 24 hours race. But right now we are entering the finals of one of the very first classes, which is the Open class.
Can't wait to see this finally take shape. This is going to be a heck of a race.
This is between Tint, Rook, Jizu, Rikusu, Frozen, and Huru. Very, very poetic. I am your host, Lenzu, joined by Papu and Iku. And Speedu.
And Speedu.
Speedu-doo-be-doo. And away we go. Round 1, only 1 lap. And a crash for Frozen.
Too early. Too early.
No, that wasn't Frozen.
No,
That was
Frozen's alive.
That was a Rook. Oh my, Rook is out there. Rook. That puts FCR in jeopardy, at least on the one. But don't worry, because all the points get totaled together. Just the result of this race is not going to dictate everything. The FCR has enough points. They can definitely can afford a few crashes if they want. Jizu and Huru putting on a show right now.
Oh, this is cool to see our P52 pilots together.
You love to see these two go at it.
Nice flying by Huru. They are definitely using the boost to the most effectiveness, coming through the coming to the start and finish line, coming back to the climb. Huru, amazing. Is Huru ahead of Tint right now?
Yes,
Wow.
he is.
Yes.
Tint
Quite amazing.
not leading a race for the first time this Crux
Tint
Cup,
with
ladies
the
and
overtake.
gentlemen.
Oh.
Wow. This is the first time Tint is not leading.
Right, but the pace at which these people are racing compared to what we just left in the heavy class.
Yeah.
This is so fast.
The times crash for Jizu. That's Jizu crashed right there. That definitely was Jizu
Crash
crash
for
there.
Jizu.
Yeah.
That's
So
not
this is
good.
Huru versus Tint. Look at that. Did I not tell you? Huru is one of the godly 15. He's extremely capable flyer.
Tint as well, also godly 15.
Oh,
Second
absolutely.
place in Stella last year. These are
Tint
the
is-
fastest races in our OpenGP.
Tint is the creator of Tint Flick.
You won't be
He's
able to
one
tint
of
flick
the-
here. The arrow's too strong. in the
No,
P52.
not here. But he can go fast, and we want to see if Tint and the gap between Tint and Huru, is it going to decrease? Or is what's going to happen there? Beautiful racing.
Tint not
The
seeing
gap
best
seems-
for the back straight here. So
No,
he's used it
no.
here through Matterhorn
Yeah,
to
yeah.
gain some
Yep.
distance. But look at this. Horu has saved boost and he's long gone. That's his strategy. That would be my strategy too. Horu saves it all for this.
We got another strategy given the blessing by Echovit.
And Huru's cornering is very supreme. Is definitely very, very on par with the top pilots. Like, you can see him. Like, next time you watch them in the snake pit, keep an eye on Huru and how Huru races there. Huru secure. Tint did not come first for the first time in the whole Crux Cup this year. That's a second position for Tint, and we gotta see where the team at Rook finishes. But because Rook had a crash right at the start, this is not going to be a good result for Frontier Consolidated Racing. But they have such a huge lead with points. They're already sitting on 87 points. They are not worried about it. They can definitely come second and third throughout the finals and still win the championship.
Rook is chasing Rakuso. Just about to pass.
Just did that. Yep. So that's
That matters
gonna
for
be
points.
one more point. That gets them one more point. But that And just in the end. Good job. Good job, Rook. And don't forget, Rook is flying in the Avenger Titan. And Rixu is in the 85X. So they have some really good flying in the Titan.
Incredible. Saving base for the end there worked out.
I think Frozen is still on the track somewhere. I don't think... Yeah, there comes Frozen. Just finishing the race.
Not the paint job. Frozen gets maximum
Oh,
points for paint
yeah.
job. It's a lovely
Yes,
Yeah,
that's-
that's great colors.
Is that Icebreaker skin? Which skin is that?
That is Icebreaker.
Yeah, that's the Icebreaker skin. Yeah. Icebreaker skin looks really good on the Scorpius as well. It looks great on every single ship. Even on Drake ships. Oh my god.
Let's not go that far.
I was waiting for you to come with a comeback.
I had to process that for a second, and I thought, what did he say?
Did he just say that?
What?
What?
Drake?
What? No way.
We're gonna get comments. We're gonna get DMs. It's coming.
We will.
Hey, well, there's our group of finishers right here. We're gonna move on to the next.
Very competitive between Tint and Huru. Going to the second round. For the first time today, we shall go to Snake Pit because we were just stuck on Icebreaker. A little bit of color change for all of us. We'll be going to cyan colors from the white. In the meantime, Aurora class, they're finishing their third round. We're just waiting for some of the results to come in. And Heavy are finishing their round 1 in Snake Pit as well. Knightsman took the first position. Flying Skull took the second position.
You never know.
So
what you're
looks
gonna
like,
see.
yeah, looks like Sangus Luna and Black Star Initiative are in the same class now, same lobby now, and SCA Heavy Haulers and Omega are in one lobby now. So they are still racing. Looks like they haven't finished. We shall see. I'm very interested to see where they finish in this one.
Yeah, we could see some changes in the ranking. I don't think it'll be serious, but we could start seeing some shifts.
Sangus Luna still scored the maximum points that they could.
I was surprised there.
It's Omega and SCA fighting each other right now. Look at the gap, however. Like Sangus Luna just finished first and second, scored the maximum points. We're still waiting for Omega and SCA Heavy Haulers to insert their points. And Sangus Luna is with 33 points, and Omega and SCA, they're also on 33 and 32 points. So they're one race victory ahead of Sangus Luna, Omega and SCA. That's a good job there, Smithy and SCA. Smithy because Omega is Smithy's team. Meanwhile, we are in the Snake Pit. Welcome to Snake Pit, ladies and gentlemen, a turn and burn track.
Welcome to the lack
Welcome
of
to Snake
ice.
Pit.
Lack
That's
of
all right.
ice,
We haven't
yes.
seen this track. This is our real
Oh,
first time
I'm so
viewing
happy.
this track as well. So I hope you
Oh,
enjoy it. This
finally.
is actually, we've saved the best for the final.
Beautiful, beautiful track, this one. Really like all about, again, boost management, extremely important. We start with the Drifters Paradise, which is a turn which shows up on 2 tracks. It's the first turn on the Yadar Valley as well, isn't it? It's also called the Drifters Paradise, or is it second turn on Yadar Valley, Drifters Paradise. Then you go straight, take a left-hander on the, it's called the Pinch, I think. Then you come to the Nanos Valley, very long straight in the back of the track, Emerald Avenue, coming to a very tight right-hander, pretty much 180 degrees with the close contact. Then you have the left-hander in turn and burn, and a very tight checkpoint just before the finish line, just at the bottom corner of your screen, the last bite. I hate that checkpoint. That's my most
Why?
hated, because
Why?
this is where I crash.
Oh, well, you crash at
this
all
is
the
the
places. That's
checkpoint.
not really fair.
No, this is where I crash even more. Of all the racetracks, and they're away.
There we go.
Jizu, Tint, Huru, Rook, and Jizu. This is Drifter's Paradise. You see Rook taking a drift turn there. Jizu took a pitch turn. Huru has fallen behind there. Tint is showing supremacy. Very fast to Nanozelli. And
Big
Emerald
boost from
Avenue. Yes. Is this Tint? This is Tint. Tint goes fast, ladies and gentlemen. No surprise is there. Coming to the turn and burn.
Moved into first place with a vengeance, and Zazu coming right back. This is going to be a fight.
Late bite. Late pinch. Whatever that. How did he go through there so fast? I
They're
don't believe
ripping it.
They are. Yeah. The crowd's going crazy.
This is
Tint.
amazing, Zazu and Tint.
They're about to
we lost
lap.
Tint.
Did we just lose Tint?
Did
I
Tint
think
go?
so. Jisu showing up, putting up a show for Omega Aerosports there. Oh. Yep.
Sasu 82.
But very quick recovery though.
Where's
Very
Tint?
quick recovery.
That's Tint right
Tint
there.
is
So-
coming to that
There we
turn.
go.
And I don't know who's behind them. Well, I love this camera point of view. Oleg, good job. Just do this. Last lap for
Another
Zizu.
crash from
Another crash from Tint. Okay, this is the kind of track where you will see crashes. You know what? This should have been our first track, like instead of the icebreaker.
Icebreaker
This is
was,
very.
not that
This is far
icebreaking,
better to
this is
follow.
Nice and exciting.
Yeah, this is easy to follow.
Lens, you understand it's called Icebreaker. It's intended to be the first thing.
Yeah, it is.
Icebreaker.
That's why
They
I put
named it
first.
that way.
Icebreaker.
Icebreaker.
Yeah,
It
sure.
eases you into racing because it's like a slow track, get it? Yeah.
Zazu is about to lap
Oh my
Frozen here.
god. Yeah, Frozen
That's
finish.
it.
And Huru fell behind on this one for some reason.
He had a lot of crashes.
Is this not the kind of track that Huru likes? What's going on there? Coming to the most
Just having a bad day, I think.
most hated checkpoint and the race over. Well, that was some cool racing by Jizu for Omega Aerosports. Good job. Wow, that was something.
Hang on there, Frozen. Ah,
Well, okay. Hang in
it's a
there
bit
better.
wide, that ship. Hang in there better.
Okay. Do you want to hear something really crazy here in the meantime? While Frozen brings the race. Oh, beautiful flying there, Frozen. Good job, mate. Frozen had a really, really busy real life time, and he still showed up to race. We really do appreciate that. He's currently in his new job and still finding time to come here and support SCA. So thank you for that, Frozen. Hey, while we get ready for the last race in the Open, which will be completely different track, Yadar Valley. And we will be finally going to the sepia tones. In the heavy class, on round 1 on Snake Pit, what happened? First position taken by Ace Nightmare. Second position taken by Junk Plunger. Third position taken by Mistrust. And fourth position taken by Prof Decoy. Oh my god. Snake Pit delivered. Why were we not watching that race? I wish I had 4 eyes, man.
Yeah, I think we need about 12 cameras.
We need 12 cameras. we need a lot more. We need many screens. Many cameramen. So that's very interesting. Ace took the first position, Jung in the second, Mistrust in third, and Prof Decoy in fourth.
I will say my friend AC3 Nightmare has had a very, very good day of racing.
You know, but because the way they finished, the points still equal. Because Omega, they still got first and fourth position. SCA got second and third position. The points are still tied.
Sure, but he's got to be happy with his own personal success. He's done very, very well in these races. He's come up with first and second place finishes.
Yeah.
It's fantastic for him.
Yeah, it wasn't the same in the Illis. It looks like he's just been practicing. Good job, Ace. Good job, Prof. Good job, Omega. Yeah, Frozen with very, very important words there. All my homies hate Yadar Valley. Okay. We love Yadar.
Smithy very promptly disagrees.
No, we don't.
And Dark Sabers disagrees. And Gerbo disagrees.
Gerbo is, yeah, we love Yadar. I love Yadar. Smithy, okay. There's some chat battle here for the Yadar Valley. Some very controversial thoughts being given. Yeah, I love it. Love Yadar is the worst. What do you think? Speed, where are you on Yadar Valley? Do you love it or do you hate it?
All my homies hit Yadar Valley, dude.
All right, we got another knower.
Okay.
Hello, Igslore, Lagslore in the chat, first time chatter. All of Aurora class group 2 hates it. Okay.
If
What about
you were ever
Papa?
subjected to doing Yadar Valley in the M50, you know what's up.
Oh my god.
And that ship.
What about you, Papa?
Hard ship to race on this track. And then probably GP racers will have to deal with that, or Crux will.
Well, they're pros. They can deal with it, okay? They gotta do it. But it's
When's
still
all
fun.
that?
Blood and sweat and like crying.
Lens, I need you to remember something. When it comes to the tracks that I prefer, they're all the same to me because I crash equally.
So, no, but still,
I don't discriminate.
we just gotta hear it. Do you like Yadar Valley or not?
I have no idea what Yadar Valley is. Sure. Couldn't tell
We
you.
have a neutral vote here.
No
Like,
idea.
I don't
Look,
care.
they either got dirt or they got snow. I have no. They all look the same to me. I
Oh
die
my
on all of
God.
them. I watch people go fast on all of them. I really appreciate what we're doing right now. Watching people with skill, and that's not me.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't race competitively in the ship racing, but only in ground racing. I have raced on Yadar Valley, however, and I actually like it. Even because I'm not competitive, I do enjoy the turns quite a lot. I love how tough it is to
Countdown,
go
still
through
of it.
those shortcuts. And Tint goes fast with Jizu and Rook and Huru and the Frozen and Rigizu. This is the final of the final of the finals for the open class. Tint, something
What
went
just
wrong there.
Happened? Okay.
He slowed down quite a lot. Huru caught up. Here we go, between Tint and Huru. Beautiful
Haru is
racing.
not letting him get lazy about this. Haru is fighting for that position in first here.
Yep, coming
Although
to the
Haru
gate.
is no longer on the map, Haru has crashed. Tint is
Yeah,
now
looks
very cleanly
like
Well
in
it.
first.
done.
Coming to the heaven, going up, coming down.
All the way up and over.
Rock bottom and slalom section.
Can't wait to see the
this is-
Halays do that altitude change.
Yeah. They will take 2 days to do that, but they will do it.
Rook has also
So-
exploded up track. This is
Looks
dangerous.
like,
This is some accidents.
Through the reckoning and coming to the start finish line. It looks like Tint's got the measure of Yadar Valley pretty good. He's really putting in a very strong performance here. Not shaky at all. Not shaking. Okay, looks like that's the strategy Tint does. He's really slows down, corrects his direction, and then just speeds away at the drifter's paradise. He's not really drifting there.
I think all four of us know, and I think all four of us can agree, Tint practices these tracks many, many times. Tint know these things very, very well. He's going to make sure that he's taking every angle as tight as it can possibly be taken. Oh my God.
That's what I'm talking about. There is a lot of flying through flags on Yadar Valley, and there's like flying between rocks and what.
Oh, too close.
Crush. That was a crush.
Too close. Too close.
Two. And
There's
Ah,
a fun
double
part
crash.
right
Yes.
before heaven.
Tint crashed and then comes back again. Jizu coming back. This is the third lap, final race. Oh, Jizu really went quite deep there. Coming to the reckoning, and this is it for the last checkpoint for Tint. No, one more lap to go. I was wrong. Okay, one more time. Let's
Final
build
lap.
that excitement. Drifter's Paradise. This is Tint. Beautiful control there. Let's keep an eye on this point of view. Let's see how he does it. Nice.
One
Dealer's
of the things
choice.
that amazes me about this performance, Tint doesn't have to see where he's going. He knows the
No.
track so well. He knows what direction he's supposed to face.
Oh, look at
not
that.
the direction he has to look.
Nice, nice. There, he's gonna fly to the flag now. There. That's how you dry your clothes on Yadar Valley. Just put them on that checkpoint.
That's how you shred
Come
your
into-
clothes at Yadar Valley.
Oh, that was, yes, you knew he went a little bit deep, coming down through the heaven, led to the crash. Meanwhile, Frozen and Tint neck and
Frozen
neck.
is taking over first place. No, okay.
Tint coming in, Frozen's not letting go. Very hard for Tint to overtake, and now Tint will make his move on Frozen. I'm very happy that Frozen got some camera time. And Tint coming to Reckoning, and this is it. This should be the last check, and
There we
race
go.
over for Tint. Tint will take home the trophy, the stickers, the t-shirt, and the Crux Cup.
Good job, Tin.
Rikusu, Huru, the race did not go well for Huru at all. Huru, very impressive on Icebreaker. Did not work really well for him at the Snake Pit, and same tragedy at the Yara Valley. Let's all appreciate this beautiful Avenger Titan that just Frozen is flying. Busy life, busy times, and still finding time to come and race a little bit. So that's Frozen for you, the
Very
Candyman.
clean turns here.
He's been practicing.
Yeah, these last two Tinatmo tracks are where a lot of the skill comes into play, how much you can actually keep your ship under control.
The key to this is surviving. Every time you crash, it slows you down. But not by much.
Coming
Not
in
the same as the 24-hour.
No, 24 hours
24
is
hours,
a
you
different
crash once on
beast.
that, and that's a whole problem.
Yeah. Changeovers. Pit crew is extremely important this year in the in the 24 hours. Your pit crew, how good they are at replacing your ships, being ready for you.
on,
Yeah.
Frozen.
So we want you to finish. You got 22 seconds.
There
Yes, he
you
will
go.
finish. All our
All right.
racers will finish today. Boom. Good job.
There we go. Tint, Rook, Zazu, Horu, and Frozen.
Alright, commentators, shall we have a look at our results? Overall.
Yes.
I can
Yes,
read
we
it
shall.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Those are your Open Class GP champions, led by Frontier Consolidated Racing, Rook 37 and Tint. Second place, Omega Aerosports, Zazu and Rikusu. And third with SCA Flash Freezers, Frozen 6169, and Horu at P52 Merlin. Their points are fairly well distributed. You've got Frontier Consolidated Racing at 231, Omega at 178. Nope, 181. We're still inputting times and positions. 230s. I'm gonna stop talking because these numbers keep changing. And the Flash Freezers are gonna be 149. Maybe, don't know. We'll see. Either way, still a good distribution here. Frontier Consolidated Racing has earned their championship. Tint and Rook 37, congratulations. You have commanded this field. Well done.
I am really hopeful that we should be able to do some interviews with our winners. Are we doing that now or later, Echo?
We are. I'm gonna pull in Tint and his team member Rook. Here they come.
Hello.
Congratulations!
Hello. Thank you, thank you.
So,
Wow.
how are you feeling, champions?
Oh man.
Yes.
I'm sorry, it
Those
was
are-
very
those-
disappointing, Tint.
those
that
are-
we saw you not win first place one time. What happened?
The Merlin is a hateful spaceship, and if I never fly it again, it'll be too soon.
Actually, we completely, because we were following the heavy class, we actually missed on the Yara Valley Heat 3. I actually just noticed that you came second in the first and second round, and the third round of Snake Pit as well. What? Because other than that, you've just been first, Tint, just first throughout. What happened with the Merlin? Did it just not started going its own way then?
So The Merlin is absolutely going to be dominant on Icebreaker, and that was why I chose to keep flying it today. On Snake Pit and on Yadar Valley, the lines that you fly in the Merlin are radically different than what you would fly in a normal racing ship. And so there were quite a few points where I was crashing because I was defaulting to the reflexes of ships that can drift. But in reality, there's a fair bit of luck involved in all of the first places I managed to get on the thin atmosphere tracks.
So muscle memory becoming a little bit of a problem there for you with the Merlin.
Exactly, and something like a Razor or an M50, you're going to be drifting a lot in these thin atmosphere tracks unless you're on like an absolutely penned time trial line. But if you try and drift in the Merlin, it's not going to until it's going quite slow. And at that point, if you try and hit the boost to recover that speed, it will very frequently just slide you out wide into the wall because you'll lose the benefit of the SEM speed limiter.
Now, Rook, you were in a very, very different ship. You were in the Avenger Titan. What did that mean for your specific strategy in terms of trying to get laps completed, defeat some of these faster ships? What did that do for you?
Well, I mean, honestly, it's kind of just been the entire thing's been a learning experience because this is my first event. So kind of just, I guess, keeping it with just lots of practice laps, finding the right lines that would fit the way that I wanted to fly it. And then having interceptor tuning definitely helped.
Now that you're done with this and you've done so well, congratulations again on the first place. Is there anything about your practice you would have done differently?
I mean, honestly, maybe just having more laps with other people in it, because I guess like having that intensity of it's not just solo practice, or it's because when it's just by yourself, it's a little bit not really lax, but there's not that kind of pressure of getting a place, and so having that increased pressure of multiple people, for me at least, it makes me want to tighten the corners more than I should. And so having more like practicing in a group rather than by myself probably would have kind of cleaned up some of the crashes that I had both in Ellis and Stanton.
So now that you've had some jet wash in front of you here, and this was a different experience for you, something you want to do again?
Oh, absolutely.
There you go. That's the right answer.
Rook, I want to ask you, like you definitely made some moves on this chessboard, mate. Like this was your first time experience in the Crux Cup. How was this experience for you? Of course, you had Tint for company, who's the legend of the Crux Cup and racing scene. How was it for you as a newcomer?
Fantastic teacher, lots of encouragement, and then I mean, nerve-wracking both times. I was very nervous leading up to it, and he'll tell you both days I'm like, hey man, I'm really nervous, and he's like, oh, just have fun with it, and lots of good tips, and then putting me at ease the day of. So great teacher, great fun.
Yeah, those nerves never go away. It doesn't matter how long you've been racing. It's something we all deal with on the line, and you just gotta get into the rhythm of taking a deep breath and letting it all go before you hear the beep and sending it.
Well, we appreciate you guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you for spending some time with us. Congratulations on #1 in that gold with 236 Team Endurance Championship points. Well done.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It was exceptional skill to see Tint, especially. I have to remind you to the LSGP. He was dominating on those tracks, and we saw some exceptional skill today. So that was Tint and Rook.
I want to welcome in our second place finishers. Congratulations to Omega Aerosports, Zazu and Rikusu. How are you guys? How was those races?
you said it well this time. It's Zazu.
Zazu, Rikusu for the team Amegu Eru. Guys, your names were a lot of fun along with your racing.
I know you
Yeah,
had a lot
I think
of
we
fun
both
with
had
that.
a lot of fun too.
That's good.
Yeah, we
Talk
had
to-
a lot
talk
of
to,
fun for the second part of the competition. The first part was a bit frustrating for us because we couldn't step up because there was very good racers in front of us and not enough margin to improve. So this time on Stanton GP, it was quite different, less consistent, but we could take a bit more risk and play a bit more our gameplay and our strategy with Rikusu.
But just you were very, very impressive. In some of the races we saw your amazing flying skills, full display. The boost management was that something that there was an issue to manage to improve on the leaders today?
Rikusu, would you want to react to this one? Or?
Yeah, I mean,
No?
me personally, it's the first time. It's the first time that I participate in this. I sure had like a lot of fun, and I know that, like Sazu said, there's very good racers in there, and honestly, I'm very happy with the results. Me personally, flying the 85X,
Yes.
it has the boost management is horrible, but I think especially on Stanton, I was able to manage to do something.
Can I ask you, because I wanted to ask you, was there any specific reason that you went for 85X? Is it just a ship that you love?
I just like flying it. Yeah, I mean, it's the only ship. It's the only like small and fast ship where you can bring a friend as a passenger like, next to you, like in a real car, and there's just like nothing like it.
It's like the
There used to be a
BMW
time
M1.
where it used to be the
I
best
just
ship to race.
Yeah, it used to be better than now.
Over to
My
you, Papa
odds were better
Juggernaut.
in Stanton.
Would you? I'm curious. Would you change ships if you could do this again? Would you stay in the 85X?
I think I would stay in the 85X. I mean, hoping CIG maybe like makes it a little bit better, puts it back to the place where it used to be. But there's I think here for me there's a lot of room for improvement. So I think that's gonna make much more of a difference in eventual next events. So
Kelsar Prime is cheering you in chat right now in our live Twitch chat, saying that better the 85X than the P52. Awesome, Rikusu. So, well done.
Oh no! Don't say that,
I'm proud of you.
Please. Chad, be with me.
Yeah, Jizu wants
I know, I
Rikusu to
love
get out of the 85X.
No. I love him with that, to be honest. And to
yeah.
be serious a bit. Of course, we have not a room, but a hangar of improvement together. After that, Riksu made a great job with the 85X, especially on Yadar's Valley. This was not consistent,
Against
but
all
hey,
odds.
man, it was impressive. He told me his times during the trainings on the Yadar Valley, and he told me 58. 58? What the hell? I'm just 1.3. it's just
Yeah,
it's impressive to see him in an 85X. To be honest,
I really do want to shout out Chakudin though, because he personally helped me figure out the mechanics of how to most efficiently use the 85X like to the best of its performance. And yeah, shout out to him. He taught me pretty much everything I know about it, and he helped me refine for this event. And honestly, I think the results are I have to give him credit.
All right. Well, on that note, we are going to congratulate you on your second place finish in the Stanton OpenGP. Congratulations to both of you. Thank you for joining us, and we wish you a good morning, day, night, wherever you're located.
It's
night
morning.
Night, morning. Okay, it's still dark out.
It's 7 a.m. for me.
All right,
Thank you to
congratulations,
all
guys.
of you guys. We love you.
Thank you for having us.
For Echo, for organizing this kind of race, and Lance and Papa for commentating really well and not make fun of the nicknames. But thank you. We love
tried.
You.
We tried our best to make fun of it. We did.
Merci, au revoir.
Merci, bye bye. Ciao tout le monde.
Oui. Omelette de fromage. Yep. Ah, yes.
Did you just
Let's
wait?
bring in...
Did you just say something about cheese? What?
Mademoiselle, Monsieur. Yes, and we have
no
we have our
French.
friends. Yeah,
All right.
I know French very, very much.
Oh yeah, we can tell. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome in from the SCA Flash Freezers. It is our friend Frozen and Haru. Hello, winners.
Hello.
Congratulations on third place.
Hello. Thank you.
Wow. Great job. Well, first of all, that was a beautiful skin on the Avenger Titan Frozen. Thank you for the entertainment with that. And Haru, dude, I always tell you whenever I catch you in the chat, like, hey, you are really, really good pilot. And you demonstrated that today.
Very well done.
I didn't perform well at the final, especially on the Snake Pit and the Yada Valley.
The Yada Valley, yes. You were exceptionally fast on the icebreaker. So what happened there?
On the Yada Valley and Snake Pit?
Mm-hmm.
I just didn't practice enough. It's not my my good zone in the thinner atom, what I call atom
atmosphere.
Atmosphere. Yeah, I'm more comfortable in the thicker one, like the track on the green planet.
But you have done so well in the
icebreaker.
Gorley 15. Like you have done well. Like it's. You just need more practice. You like I think FPS way too much, because I know that for a fact. You just love the FPS gameplay more than you like flying. So you just need to redirect a little bit.
Yep.
I will say, in all of our broadcasts, we have talked about the importance of practice. We have talked about how hard you guys train for this. So even with one or two mistakes, you still entertained us and showed us some amazing racing. I am curious for Frozen. You flew, just like Rook did, you flew the Avenger Titan. What made you want to choose that ship for racing?
Just instincts. But then I realized that the Avenger Titan recently had an audio rework. So it sounds so good when you race right now.
Okay. So no matter how it performs, it sounds good. Okay.
Oh. Well, I followed Echo's encouragement that the Titan is also decent. I mean, you see Rook is in the Titan, and together with Tin, they got first place. So there's a lot of potential for the Avenger Titan. I just need more practice, which unfortunately did not have that opportunity to and time to do so. But I survived.
You both did a wonderful job on these races. Was there one track we just heard from Haru about some of the challenges about practicing, especially in Yada Valley? Was there a track that you thought was the hardest for you, Frozen?
Oh, definitely Yada Valley. Still, has always been Yada Valley. All my homies hate Yada Valley.
I was wondering if you would repeat what you typed in chat.
I love the track, but you and Steve are on the same wavelength.
Sounds like
hilarious. Yeah. Oh. Quadstar would have gone with the Titan too, regardless if others are faster. Yeah, exactly. I think this is very cool that even Riku decided to fly the 85X, because that's the ship they like. And yeah, just fly the ship that you want to fly.
So let me just say to both of you, congratulations on your third place win. You come in with 147 total Team Endurance Championship points. You did a great job, and we loved watching you race. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you. Thank you. To every single racer, thank you so much for the experience as well. It has been an enjoyable moment.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we are moving on. We have more races to race, and we are looking forward to getting them launched. I believe up next we have no, that is still open. That is the wrong scoreboard. What is happening? There we go. We've got an Aurora class. We've got Shield, Pit Viper, Paper Hands, Kathir, Pugsley, and Dark Sabers all on one track.
This is gonna be, we're gonna watch out, as I pointed out before, Shield versus Paper Hands and Pugsley. We wanna see where they finish, because they're very, very competitive. Shield is definitely one of the strongest Aurora pilots here, but then Paper is also extremely fast. If you look at their track record in the qualifiers today, Shield finished first in every single race. Paper Hands finished third, first, fourth, second, fourth, first. Pugsley, first, second, third, fourth, third, second. It's gonna come down to between these three racers for the first and second positions and third positions. But we do have Katir, who has also been finishing second, third, second. And then you have SCA and HVC with Dark Sabers and Pit Viper, who are our third team to compete today.
The grid is set up. We are waiting for them to launch. We've got cameras moving into position. Oleg has gone vertical with this. And there we go. They are off.
The race is off. We are only missing Luigi from this whole grid because he's the only one who is not going to be racing this grid. Couldn't make to the finals because being alone right now. Shell taking the early lead. Paper Hands following, not giving up. Pit Viper in third. Beautiful turf line through there. A little bit of a bunching up in the rear of the pack with Katir and Dark Sabers and Pit Viper there. Pugsley has fell behind, which is Shell, and if we, as we saw in the qualifiers, Katir slowly makes their way to the front of the grid in the second and third laps. We are seeing a repeat of that right now. Katir is in the process of overtaking Pugsley. Oh, I think Katir just had a crash.
It's still a very tight group though. Paper Hands and Shield leading.
Paper Hands using the boost right there.
There we go. Yeah, boost.
Yeah. That's just the boost coming into play. There's Katir. I think Katir definitely had a crash just before the Whistler's run, which gave a huge advantage to Pugsley. Now Pugsley and Paper Hands are together in one same team, which is the Sangus Luna. So it's very important.
Katir just crashed.
Katir just crashed. That will be the second crash today.
The Dark Sabers moving up in the pack now, able to take advantage of that and move up a position. Shield and Paper Hands still very close.
I will just say take these finals as one race at a time just to have fun who comes on top, because otherwise the racing team Go is very, very safe in their first position in the championship in Aurora class with 98 points. Sangus Luna is at 85 points. So it's going to be very hard for Sangus Luna to, pretty much impossible at this stage to take the first position. For all intents and purposes, it's racing team Go are our champions of Aurora class. So let's just enjoy the racing as it is.
Got to compliment Kathir here. Oh, did we miss a checkpoint? We did miss a checkpoint. I was about to compliment Kathir on taking some very good turns here. They've taken these checkpoints very, very well, and then they missed one. Very sad to see it.
Come into the wall section. That looked like Paper Hands and Shell very close together. We're definitely following in Paper Hands right now. That's Shell on top.
Deal with the boost strategy.
There we go.
To maintain that lead. Dropping
Shell
into the final checkpoint and then the line. Good. Final lap.
I wanna point out that Shell actually started racing in anti-grav races.
Oh, those are so much fun.
And this is the first time we're seeing Shell race in ship racing. And wow, that is some good talent right there. Echo discovered Shell? Yeah, I remember.
Really?
Echo. Yeah. I think so. There's a story there. Definitely, there's a story that I remember.
Echo, is that true? Did you find Shield in the verse and drag him into racing?
In the verse, and asked her if she wanted to come race with us, and here she is with Cather as well. They're part of the Nerdy Night Union organization. Here, just racing under their own team name together. They're good friends, and we got them hooked on Anti-Gravity Racing League. And now here is Shell. This is Shell's point of view. Look at her technique. TVI and crosshair close together, reducing drag as much as possible. That's why she's #1. She's come a long way.
I'm just reading a comment from Quelsar Prime. But yeah, Shell was very dominating in the anti-grav as well. It was exactly the same performance, just speeding ahead, just completely in her own league. Yep. Yeah, Quelsar, I think that's a very good idea. I can definitely draw you outside the Arena Commander head office, Crux Cup headquarters. The ban P52 from open classes. I wanna So Pugsley and Shell did just finish the race, obviously. Pugsley, Paperhands are bringing the Darksaber, Katir, they're bringing in the rear, and that'll be our first round done. Shell got the first position. Was it Paperhands who got the second?
Yeah, Paperhands, Pugsley.
Paperhands, Pugsley, and Katir. Oh no, it wasn't Darksabers and Katir. Katir had a terrible race, lots of crashes. Pit Viper for SCA.
Very frustrating.
I gotta point out that SCA's home teams, first time representing every single class, they did manage to get into the finals in the open class. The first real championship that we finished and took away third position. And they are also here in the Aurora class, and looks like with 76 points, because the points margin is so huge, we might actually be looking at the final positions of these racers. Team championship, endurance championship, right there for you to look at.
I just want to point out for everybody who was listening to Echo's story about how Shiel and Kathir were found and got originally hooked on anti-grav racing. If you would like to learn more about that, all you need to do is click the link that I put in chat, anziaracing.com/event/anti-gravity racing league, and put some hyphens in there. You can learn more about it. It is a lot of fun. The vehicles that Star Citizen has created for anti-grav, they're a little buggy, but they're a lot of fun to race.
And hello to Herbie in the chat. Our ground racing extraordinaire, our also reigning champion of the heavy class, not racing in the heavy class this year. So far, the person who has won every single heavy class is Herbie. And today we will have different champions because Herbie's not racing. You should have been in the races this year, Herbie, but yep, we're busy with System 7 because he loves ground racing.
All right, we're reforming some lobbies here. We're going to be moving on to our next track, which is going to be Lens.
Well, Snake Pit. Let's roll over to Snake Pit.
Roll over to Snake Pit. You really liked that one, didn't you?
I do. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Just funny. Mm-hmm.
Let's
roll over to Snake Pit. Yeah, it's cool. Definitely come up with something for Yara Valley. All my homies hate Yara Valley.
Yeah, I think that started a trend because that definitely started to divide the chat.
Yes. Okay. Let's, Smithy, good idea. Let's put up the heavy class points up for display for a bit if we can, because they're very interesting points right now.
Lens,
heavy.
I want to compliment you because I'm not sure the phrase good idea and Smithy, I'm not sure those phrases have ever come together in a sentence.
Yeah, I don't hate Smithy like you do, so I can say that. So the points are 69, 69, 62, 52, 14.
Stop.
Yeah.
That's the only reason he wanted this brought up on screen.
I know. I know.
Smithy's a giant 12-year-old.
No. And imagine if there was a 67 in there. Oh my god. But still very interesting points because SCA heavy haulers have not lost their lead. They, as I pointed out, they have 8 points lead on Omega coming from LSGP. So they are not missing a single point at this stage, and there are only 2 more rounds to go. If this is how they enter the grand finals, then SCA heavy haulers will be in a very strong position to win the heavy championship. And we will ask Herbie to pass on the trophy. Herbie, I'm not kidding. Go watch the VODs. Heavy class has been extremely competitive, made very, very tight racing between Mistrust, Ace Nightmare, Prof Decoy, and Jung Plunga. Very, very tight racing. And away we go for the second race. Shell in the front, Paper Hands. And Shell is starting at the front, so it's going to be pretty much like Shell just... If Shell speeds away in first 3 checkpoints, there's not going to be a chance for anybody to catch Shell. And a crash for our Paper Hands.
We got a collision.
That was Paper Hands hitting the wall there, the valley walls, which is not good for Paper Hands, but it's... the points are so far spread out that it's not going to damage them. They're still very, very safe in the second position. It's going to be different in the heavy class, though.
It's very interesting to see the slightly different turning styles that we're witnessing from some of these racers. They're taking these a little bit differently each. They've all got their own strategies, and it is, in some cases, proving out to look at this fight for first place now. Nope, sorry, not first place.
No, second place. Because Shell's already gone.
Yeah,
Shell is
Shell ran away.
Shell's gone to the Yara Valley. Yeah, some of them are pitchers, some of them are yawyers. What?
Try that again. Go for English. It's what your third language. Give it a shot.
Some of them are pitchers, some of them are years. Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Pit Viper, there's Shell, right? See, racing. Shell is racing her own race. Shell is like Tint, man. It's the same thing we're seeing in the Aurora class. Tint just races his own race. Shell is racing her own race. Beautiful performance by Go Racing. And Kater is also really complimenting Shell. It's a good, strong team together.
Yes.
But imagine putting these big, good pilots together in a team. Then Paper Hands making a comeback after an early crash at the start of the race. Coming over to Pugsley. Paper Hands. Pugsley crashed. What did Pugsley crash into there? There was nothing there. The ground? Okay.
It was the ground.
Okay. I was like, what was that? Couldn't tell from this point
of
view.
I'll say this. I think it's the ground because I didn't see a shadow before the crash.
It's the ground.
Yeah, it has. It was.
Yeah, the ground sneaks up on you. It's kind of like an Elon Musk rocket.
Here is Shell coming to turn and burn. And turning and burning Shell is to the most hated checkpoint in the verse. Last bite.
Terrible. Oh, I hate that one.
And start finish line. Match ending. Shell is already finished, which is a notification to the rest of the racers to tell them you are slow.
This is a track that Kelsar had me do some practice on, and oh goodness! And I was also fortunate enough to do some Hull A racing with AC3 on this one. That final checkpoint is just a nightmare for me.
Now I think Kater finished second, Paperhand is finishing third, and Pugsley is finishing fourth. Just as I said, Kater is really good supporting pilot to Shell. Together they make a really strong racing team. Pit Viper, Dark Sabers bringing in the rear with SC and HVC. And we have the second race finished. Beautiful. Yep, Shell in the second position. Beautiful. Pictures of what now? Tint just, I think. Pictures and years.
That's a fair question. That's a fair question.
Pictures of turns. Pictures of turns. Years of burns. Aha. Almost a poem now.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are looking at a shot of a classic. Okay, it's gone now. You're looking at the shot of a classic. That is the Mark I that will be gone by the end of 2956, moving and making room for the Aurora Mark II.
I wonder how they are gonna make the Mark I fit all the components and stuff for the gold standard.
If that's a sign of
sorry, away. They don't have to make anything work. It's gonna be gone.
Oh, no, it's still gonna be in game though and supported. It's just we won't be able to buy it.
Yeah. Not from the shops, not from the pledge store
somehow.
Yeah.
Still house those components somewhere.
Leave it to CIG to make things hard for themselves. That's all I'm gonna say. And if this is an indication of things to come, ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the Connie to leave the game as well. Right. Yeah. It's gonna be the same thing.
Make it a new one.
There will be a MK5 which we will have to buy with new money, and MK4 will be like, we're gonna say goodbye to this because we are not gonna change the canopy, and those struts will stay.
Because if it won't be a Mark V, but they're gonna redo the interior.
Well, that's how it should be done. That's what should be done. That's the right thing to do. Because if you fix the canopy of the Connie series, that's it. That's all you got to do for it.
Does the Phoenix have a jacuzzi yet? Does it have a hot tub?
I think it
yes.
worked last patch.
It works. It works. Yeah, it works.
So they restored it. I got rid of my my Phoenix after I think my first year in the verse. I got rid of my Phoenix. So did they finally brought the hot tub back in?
Yeah, that table works too.
Yeah, it's back. in.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, table 2.
Maybe I'll
Dupe said it, guys. Dupe said it. Connie MK2, Zeus cockpit, Zeus cockpit, folding wings and modular. Yeah, that's the recipe going forward.
Folded wing Connie.
Yeah, that'll be hilarious.
Take my money.
There we go.
Wouldn't
It's very
folding wing
subjective.
Connie just kind of look like a Perseus.
It is
fucking
very
Gundam.
subjective. I did the design analysis of the MK1 and MK2, a video, completely different direction from me in the YouTube videos. And man, people have written essays in the comments and some really subjective point of views. Like, it's just different people, completely different choices. There are a lot of people who love the MK1, just the classic Aurora. They're like, yeah, we love it. We hate what they've done. And then there are others like, yeah, we don't care about the MK1 at all. Give us MK2 any day. We don't care if it doesn't look anything like the Aurora, you know, and it's just subjective, very subjective.
We have a grid, ladies and gentlemen. These folks are lined up and ready to go.
Down delivered.
Very disciplined racers. And away
most
we
people
go
see-
for the race. Beautiful camera. Like, sorry, Speed, go ahead.
We'll see
First
people
crash,
see
second crash.
Aurora
Third crash.
first time they play this game, and they don't like it too much, but then it really grows on people.
That's true.
It does
That's
grow
true.
on people.
That was tough. We had 3 collisions in the first 20 seconds.
Question is, was Shell one of them?
Nope.
Nah,
Shell's
Shell was not one of them. Shell
Still-
is
still crushing the front of the pack.
invincible, going through the heaven, coming down to rock bottom.
Jill seems to forget that everybody else is racing too.
Yeah, Shell
executed
does.
heaven there.
Beautiful.
Nice
Wow.
tight
Shield
turn.
got this in the bag.
Coming to the reckoning.
I'm not. You might have to let Paper Hands know that Shield seems to be. He's got a companion here.
Oh shit.
Don't think Shell will care. Like you said. Oh, look at that. She's already on Drifter's Paralyzed.
He's on his tail.
Paper Hands is coming.
Paper Hands is there.
Oh, that was deep. Slightly.
Yeah.
Coming to the dealer's choice. No,
I think
Shell,
that did it.
look at the gap.
think
Look at
Shell's
the
gone.
gap. Yep, Shell's gone. Shell doesn't care. By the end of the race, Shell will be so far ahead, you know?
Kudos
That's
to
Shell's
Paper
point
Hands,
of
though.
view.
That was
Let's
good.
have a look at this. We did have a
That's
look
an
at
interesting
Tint's-
route to take there.
Tint's point of view. Let's stick to Shell. How Shell takes care of the slalom. Man,
Not
that
even
is
close.
just...
Echo, do you know if Shield is on sticks?
Wow.
I think has to.
Shell is
It
keyword
does
in math.
movement. No way.
Wow.
Shell what?
She's she's one of my girls, yeah.
Wow.
She's clean as hell.
Congrats, that is good. Very clean, exactly right. Like I was gonna say, definitely sticks. That was super smooth.
I love
There.
asking good questions.
We just saw Shell on the second lap. Now we're looking at Shell on the third lap and overtaking Pit Viper right now.
Yes.
Oh boy. Who said Yara Valley? Everybody hates it.
Right? Where's all the
Definitely
money?
Shell doesn't.
Flying it in a ship that can't
Oh,
handle
Pit Viper went very
Where is
deep through
Pugsley
heaven.
going?
It's
Oh,
a super
Pugsley, yeah. Pugsley went very deep on heaven. At least Pugsley didn't crash. There's Shell. Oh my god. Coming, but Paper Hands is also still there. Pretty good performance on the Yara Valley by Paper Hands. That's a good job, but that's Pugsley, Paper Hands' teammate, who Shell will not overtake, but very close to overtaking if there was one more lap to go.
The elevation management that Shield is doing on these turns and coming out of these checkpoints is just masterful.
Beautiful. And of course, Pugsley did have a crash at the start of the race, so Dark Sabers, Paper Hands, Pit Viper, Katir has fallen behind in this one. Oh no, Katir I think is third in this race. Coming to the reckoning, Shell has already finished the race because Shell is our champion of not just the Yara Valley, but of the Aurora Class Crux Cup 2956, along with the teammate Katir for the racing team. Go, go, go. And go they did.
Well said. Well said.
They went gone. Something like that. They went gone. That's
look at Pugsley keeps doing this. Pugsley has got to better manage that.
That's a weak spot for Pug, I reckon. Yeah. But still, man, Pugsley is not crashing. That's definitely 100 times better than us in the commentary booth.
Not only not crashing, but also fun to watch. Pugsley is everybody's got a different style on these checkpoints and those turns and the altitude and the elevation and stuff. Pugsley is fun to watch, and even watching these really wide checkpoints coming out. There we go. Still a heck of a lot of a good time.
Darksabers bringing in the rear for the SCA and HVC team, the two orgs that came together to form this team. And the race finish. Pit Viper has already finished, or Pit Viper still there? Pit Viper is coming. The last okay, Oleg, I hear you. Coming in. Oh, is it Oleg or is it Faye? I don't know. Yeah, that's okay.
That was a yes.
Oleg. Yeah, thank you, Oleg. Yes, clearly Oleg had enough chai today, and bringing in the Pit Viper. Oleg bringing Pit Viper to the finish line. Close-up shot of the Aurora. That's a skill to catch an Aurora with your precision zoom. Beautiful job. Racing team, go over champions. Sangus Luna in second, SC in third.
Where's Pit? Pit has not finished this race. Oh, all right.
And we shall catch our winners in an interview as soon as possible so that we can go to heavy class, the most entertaining class today. Wow. Need points from Pugsley and Pitt. Yep, we're gonna wait for them to insert the points so that we can have the final points.
Really, really impressive racing by all of these racers. Love to watch them fly around these tracks, and I think everybody agrees except for Frozen. Yachter Valley has put on a heck of a show.
Rub it in. Yeah, we're still waiting for Pugsley's points for every single race in the finals. Pugsley hasn't inserted their points in any of the races. Noise. Only Paper has done that. We gotta ask Pugsley to put the points in. Because until they do it, and Pit Viper does it, even the Pit Viper hasn't inserted any of the points.
True.
Yeah, Pit was last though in the Yachter Valley, if that helps you. But I think we're very safe to bring Shell and Kateria and Echo to do the winners chat. Echo is taking a break from Star Citizen.
I'll bring them in.
Yeah, no, that's okay.
Absolutely set in stone. Let's get Shell in here.
It is.
They won't be joining
Absolutely.
us. It's too
okay.
late for them. They've gone straight to sleep. But here is Shell.
Okay. We'll be happy to have Shell here.
Hello.
Hey, Shell.
Hey,
well done.
Thank you.
Very, very impressive racing. We were fairly certain that you forgot other people were participating. Your performance was commanding. Congratulations.
Thanks.
So, what was practice like for you? Echo gave us a little bit of a background on how she met you, but when you were practicing for these events, obviously it paid off. But what was your practice regimen? What did it look like for you?
So we asked for help a lot. We went to a couple of racing classes from XGR. We got help from actually from Tent and Zollner, and a lot of really good people. And so I just watched videos they made, tried to do what they did, and learn from them.
That was fantastic. I am curious, what drew you to the Aurora class racing? What made you pick this starter and say, that's where I want to race and do an amazing job?
Well, because that's where you start, I guess. I don't know. It's our first shift race, so...
All right, so starting with the starter.
Yeah, do one of all of them, right? Just going right in a row.
Shell, it
Absolutely.
wasn't a long time ago that we chatted with you when you won the AGRL, the Anti-Gravity Racing League, and here you are in the ship racing. What is next for you? What other classes are you looking at?
AX3 next year, but we're actually gonna help Ostara with the 24-hour race coming up
Yes,
soon.
you guys are coming.
Love that. Love to hear
Yep.
that.
Congratulations.
All right,
Beautiful
congratulations. Thank
flying.
you for joining us. This was a very well-deserved first place.
Yeah, thanks so much, guys. It was a lot of fun.
And do pass on our congratulations to Katir as well, Shell, when you see them next, when they have woken up from their sleep. We shall have Sengus Luna now, Pepper Hands, and Pugsley.
What's up, man?
Hello, hello.
Hey, man.
Hello.
Hey, man.
Congratulations on a very, very entertaining and fun second place. That was great. Loved watching you guys race. Talk to us about what this was like for you guys as a team. Sanguis Luna has obviously a lot of reputation, and you guys are a part of that. What did it mean for these races?
This was my first event ever racing, so I am super nervous, especially with this team name and the really good racers on the team. They dragged me into racing here, and I'm glad it's over. I was so nervous the whole time.
I mean, really, our whole point was just trying to make Daddy Dirk proud, so we did our best.
Wow.
Okay, this is it. Daddy Dunk. That's it.
Don't repeat it.
We shall not forget that. That's
I'm gonna
it.
try.
Daddy
I'm
Dunk.
gonna try. No.
Daddy Dunk.
I want to forget that. Oh Lord.
We hope Daddy's proud. But how was it for you guys, for the kids out there, in the Aurora class? What, like, competition, event, Pepper Hands? You were pretty competitive, man. How did it go?
Well, it's a ship I haven't flown very often, so I wasn't really comfortable with it. Like, the most I've ever flown it was just practicing for this, so getting used to the ship was a little tricky, and I thought I was doing good, except for just little minor misses here and there, running into poles that shouldn't be there. I think Sig messed up. It wasn't my fault, of course. But, you know, it was fun, though. It was great, and it was Pugs, his first race. Here, he did amazing, so... it was a lot of fun, so I'm just glad we got to at least get some type of podium placement to add to our accolades for Sanguis Luna, so second place ain't bad.
No, not at all. You guys did a great job with that, and I am curious, Pugsley, if you ever watched the VOD of this or if you were listening live. So Lens, what is heaven? What is it?
Heaven? Yeah.
Yadder Valley, heaven? Yeah.
Heaven, and then coming back to rock bottom. Yeah, Pugsley was going through heaven. Yeah, you were going deep. Yeah.
You were entering orbit when you were coming out of that checkpoint, and I just loved watching that. I didn't care where you finished. I was sitting there watching, like, this guy's having fun. Like, it just looked great. That was a lot of fun.
It was a lot of tracks to learn, like 6.
Yeah.
It was a lot for me, but we have a good team, so they helped me through it. And Jacko, I'll pimp Jacko's videos. Those are a big help.
There you go. That's the third shout out.
Times.
That's awesome. Well, congratulations to both of you guys on the second place finish, and congrats to Sanguis Luna. Well done. Thanks for joining us in the interview.
We'll see you on the 24-hour.
Yes, we shall see you in the 24 hours race, Sanguis Luna. Bring your best game.
That one. I'll be in the pick.
Oh yeah. Well, you went deep in the heaven and you did not crash. That is 100 times better than me and Papa checking out. So congratulations.
See you.
Congratulations. See you guys. Pit crews are very, very important. We will see all of these names come back to 24 hours race because a lot of crew is part of that. We have our third place finishers with the SCA and HVC, Dark Sabers, and Pit Viper. Welcome, guys, and congratulations.
Hello. Thank you.
Well done. Great racing. Obviously, you had some very strong performances in this one. Pit Viper, Dark Sabers. What was this like for you guys? And was this anybody's first race? I thought I heard a rumor to that.
Yeah, it's my first race, this Crux Cup. So
there we go.
Surprising.
What did you think? What was the experience like for something that was this complex and this difficult to practice for?
I'm not very sure. I have to say the practice I didn't get a lot of, but I still did pretty good, I have to say.
Congratulations for that. Pit Viper, what was the racing like for you? Any highlights that you'd want to remember very fondly?
My luck was terrible. I don't know what I did to anger the server hamster, but it was not great. It was bad. I got put on foot twice. That was interesting. And then I spawned in and couldn't move for like 5 seconds at one point. And then at the very end, I respawned in someone and got launched like 400 meters in the sky. So I was not having a good luck.
For legal reasons, just for legal reasons, we're going to say Pit Viper spawned inside someone with consent. Moving on.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Moving on. We're so glad that these races were fun for you guys. The combined team, did that affect practices in any way?
I don't think me and him practiced together at all. It was mainly just at the end where we just basically was just racing together.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, but it does happen that bug where you spawn and you cannot move. That is a known bug in AC. Like it happens sometimes. It's always a roll of the dice if you're gonna be able to immediately move, or are you gonna be stuck in a spawn and just be stuck there for 6-7 seconds. So unfortunately, you got Star Citizen there.
I think it happened just about every single time I respawned.
Oh
like I
man,
said, my luck this time has not been good. Oh well, I pushed through. I guess that's the main part.
What you got to do with that is basically, well, not crash.
yeah, exactly.
Wow.
That's the goal.
Great guidance from Lens Nation.
Words of wisdom.
Yeah, words of wisdom from the sage over there. I am curious for both of you, was there a track that you would never want to race again? Was there any specific that just like, that's no?
Valley.
Yeah, definitely Yada, I have to say.
Yeah, I fucking hate that map so much.
It was so bad.
I hate it so bad. It's
No, I love it. I'll make you love it, Jack.
Yada Valley is polarizing the racing community here. We've got, you either love it or hate it. Apparently, nobody has gone into chat and said, it's okay. So again,
can I race a reclaim around it? That'd be nice.
I've done that actually. I have done that because I love industrial. But I want to congratulate you, both of you, on third place. Well done for your combined teams and for yourselves individually. Sabres, congratulations on your first. And just want to thank you guys for doing this. And please go get some rest.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And those are our champions from AURORA class. AURORA class is finished, and now only one championship left to go in today's racing, which is the heavy class, which is everybody was waiting for. We're gonna go there. Things have really moved here and there in the heavy class, because SC heavy haulers are not in the first position anymore. They are in the second position with 87 points, and Omega Aerosports are in the first position with 90 points. What happened? And Sangosuna in third. Well, looks like Flying Skull took the first position in the third round of Yadar Valley, and Mistrust and Junk Plunga came second and third in that race. So they I think the Yadar Valley just did not go for SCA heavy haulers there. Junk Plunga finishing in fourth position in 2 rounds of Yadar. Yep, looks like that. So now we come to the final. Looks like Yadar Valley is Achilles' heel for SCA team.
This is going to be a fantastic final. This is, I think, a lot of our fans in chat right now and a lot of people that are going to be watching the VOD are going to be waiting for this one. We want to see these big ships move around these very complicated tracks for a final time. Let's go heavy.
Let's go heavy. Yes. Wow. That's a good one. Let's go heavy.
Let's go heavy.
This is going to be Ace Nightmare, Prof Decoy, Mistrust, Junk Plunga, Flying Skull, and Knightsman flying the Hull A for our entertainment. And from what we understand, they're all really good. We're going to have a very tight pack. It's going to be very interesting to see if they can avoid crashes in this race, because crashes are just going to be devastating.
They always are. They're going to set people back, and obviously these ships, but again, that's the thing, is these particular ships, they take these curves more slowly. They have more caution. They're not flying at light speed towards rocks. They're able to do a little bit more control with less control. It's a very unique environment for heavy racing.
Absolutely. Now, looking at the points, right now 3 points have been lost by SC Heavy Haulers to Omega because they're on 87, Omega is on 90. SCA had 8 points lead on the Omega in the complete championship. This is the tightest class in so far because the Aurora and the Open, there was a huge point difference, and we had very safe first and second positions. Not in the heavy class. It's very tight between the first and second position. Is it going to be SCA? Is it going to be Omega? Because Sangusuna is on 80 points. The margin is really big. 3 races to go, not that many points together. It's extremely important for the SCA heavy haulers because they are on the back foot now, that they finish, at least one of their racers finishes in the first position, at least in the very first race, if they want to feel safe. Because it looks like Yara Valley is not their safe track.
No, definitely not a safe space in Yadar Valley. Lots of young kids are going to be crying because it's just not a safe space. So the interesting thing about this whole thing is that Prof Decoy, I think, would have an even stronger and more commanding lead of these races if Prof did not take 4th in 2 races in Heat 2. Really set Prof back, but still able to protect first place with the overall 90 points between the team. So this is where you say they're not competing, but they're also really supporting each other. Your team keep you alive.
They're very complementing to each other, and also I think in the heavy class, it's which lobby they're racing in is also very decisive because you can pretty much see what happened in Yara Valley. SCA heavy haulers and Sangusuna competed against each other. Looks like. If you see the round and if you look at the positions, because and Sangusuna got the good luck there of going against Black Star and Top Hanger, and they were able to secure first and third positions, which gave them the 3 points that they really needed, and that put the SC heavy haulers on the back foot. Looking at their collective times, Mistrust has been good because he's consistently doing 146 laps, and Prof Deco and Ace are 3 seconds slower than him. So he is definitely one of the faster racers in the Harley. It's going to be it's very important. I think a lot of responsibility and the pressure is on Mistrust to finish in the first position in the round 1 and secure those 6 points. Because now they're all bunched up together. For Jungplanga, the challenge will be don't crash. Okay, looking at the grid, Prof Decoy is starting at front, which is a huge advantage for Prof Decoy. He will have clean air, he will have a clean first turn, and then you have Ace Nightmare, then you have Jungplanga. After Jungplanga, you have, is it going to be Die and Flying Skull? Mistrust is coming in. Flying Skull, Die Knightsman. Yep, the mid pack in Hull A, not a safe place to be.
I have a feeling Prof is not going to be pole position. I believe Mistrust is going to move into first.
I think this is all randomized, isn't it? Echo, even for the finals, it's all just, they will repeat the change.
No, they win a grid position based on the heat result.
Okay. Well, this is based on the heat result, obviously, so the Omega Aerosports will take first positions. Okay, understood.
Now, the interesting thing about these heat scores that we're looking at, these are the last heat. This is heat 3, or I should say it's the sum of all of them. It's the sum of the last 3 heats, but the total score right now, if you take a look at where the teams are in total, it is actually the SCA Heavy Haulers in first place. They have over 200 total points. So this is very important. And here we go.
Here we go, Prof Decoy. Beautiful clinical turn there. No mistake at all. Actually, all 4 racers really good. Ace Nightmare, Mistrust.
Mistrust was.
Mistrust was very
tight on that turn.
Very cool. And that's
up on AC3.
Yeah, that's going to pay off because Mistrust will definitely overtake Ace Nightmare there. We know that he's definitely faster than Ace. Prof Decoy needs to get away and create a lead to secure the first position because that will be the target. There's Mistrust has already overtaken Ace Nightmare there. Very tight through there. Jungplanga is also making their way. But the challenge for Jungplanga is going to be to not crash. Die Knightsman coming into the mix with Jungplanga over there to his right is going to be a crash. Oh my god, so close between Jungplanga and Die Knightsman, but Jungplanga somehow survived that one. Coming to the wall section here. Very tight. Prof Decoy still maintaining Mistrust in second position. Jungplanga taking the third. Overtaking Ace Nightmare for a while. Who's going to have a boost here? Who is going to have a boost here? That's going to dictate. Okay.
I think AC3 just engaged it.
My God. You get so excited, but these ships move so slowly.
That's the beauty of heavy racing.
Yeah. Mistrust and Prof Decoy. I mean, this race will be telling. Because
Mistrust is closing this distance, ladies and
closing,
gentlemen. Mistrust is climbing up on Prof Decoy.
Very good.
This is going to be boost management. Look at the tightness of that turn. Prof Decoy way on the outside. Mistrust trying to narrow it down, but not quite narrowing that gap enough.
No, he's got 2 more laps to do it, though. Oh, there's Jungplunga in 5th position. Dynatsman has caught up. Wow. Wow, that's going to be huge upset if Jungplunga finishes 5th. That's not good. In the meantime, I mean, if this is how it ends up for them, Mistrust finishes 2nd, Jungplunga finishes 5th. That's a lot of... Oh, that's...
2 Knightsmen in us. No, AC3.
No, AC3. That's going to be a huge upset for Omega Aerosports because they are the leading team. If Ace finishes 6th, that is damaging for Omega Aerosports. Their lead of 3 points, which they gained so hard, is going to be lost. But 2 more laps to go.
1 more lap to go, sir. 1 more lap to go.
For Ace, because he was right at the first turn of the 2nd lap. For Ace, it's 2 laps to go. These guys are... Yeah. So, okay, here we go. Mistrust has to take lead away from Prof Decoy for the maximum damage. Because Icebreaker is their good track for SCA. Icebreaker is their strong track. Yara Valley is not their strong track. They have to perform on Icebreaker. They only get 1 chance to do it. Man, Prof Decoy is not letting Mistrust...
But very wide again. We're going to see if that line changes.
Oh, there we go. Mistrust really pushing it in now. See, that pole position for Prof Decoy really came through.
What
really
a crossover.
Came through. Oh my God, this is so neck and neck. There's Mistrust going in, but he has to really nail this turn. Prof Decoy can still manage and come on top if he has any boost left. This is very tight. Coming to the 2nd last checkpoint. No, 1 more checkpoint to go. Mistrust will take it away. What an amazing flying in the Hull A by Mistrust.
4th to 1st.
Wow, amazing. I have to.
Here we go.
That
Final
was
lap.
so good.
So that was it. So Mistrust took over at about the halfway point. We're going to see if they can hold this lead
Knightsman
now.
is in 3rd.
AC3
is there still 1 more lap to go?
Yes, this is the final lap.
Oh
now.
my
This is a very slow track.
Jesus, my heart was racing. I thought Mistrust already got it, but still 1 more lap to go. Oh my. These ships are slow. It feels like I've seen 6 laps already, man.
The ships are 100 times, remind you.
Yeah. So where is Jungplunga? He's nowhere to be seen.
There's Du Knightsman. There's Young right there. Jungplunga is right there behind Du, but very distant 4th place.
No, that is the 4th place for Jung. It's gonna be impossible to catch up now. But
hey, you never
Ace
know. There's
crashed.
death spirals in the background.
Yeah.
You death spiral this, and all of a sudden you get a win.
Yeah, but Ace is behind Jung, so that, I mean, if Jungplunga finished 3rd in this track, that would have pretty much set SCA very, very safe for the championship.
So
it'd be interesting to ask them what actually happened.
So impressed with Mistrust, just absolutely crushing this right now, putting Professor Decoy way in the back. I don't know if this is going to be recoverable without an accident.
I gotta ask these guys, like this is so good, we can actually ask them, hey, what happened on Icebreaker for you guys? Where did you go? Because of that accident for Ace Nightmare on the first right-hander turn on lap 2, that was disastrous. Here we go. Mistrust, Prof Decoy, 2nd, Dynatsman 3rd.
Dynatsman 3rd.
So that is SCA 1st, Omega 2nd, Sangus Luna 3rd. Jungplunga coming into 4th, which is going to give them the points advantage, and he's finishing in front of Ace, looks like. Ace Nightmare is in the last position, that looks like, because Flying Skull will take the 5th. Oh, brother. So this is going to be...
spiral was just is deadly.
There's Ace Nightmare. He will be very angry right now, I reckon. Because that gives them 2nd position and 6th positioning, you know?
You're still reckoning over there. There we go. All right, that is the end of Icebreaker, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, they mistrust Prof Decoy again. Mistrust, consistent 146 fast lap. He's just fast.
Look at the condensed times here. We've got a distance of or a gap of 146 to 156. They all had decent laps.
Yeah, they're all really competitive, very competitive class. I hope Herbie's watching this. I think Herbie would definitely be fastest of them all. He's just on next level because Mistrust and Herbie did compete in the heavy class last year, and Herbie was considerably fast. And they were racing molds.
I'm not going to discount any of these people. We just saw some amazing racing, and I think Herbie's got some great competition. I think they all do.
They all need to come back together and just fight it out.
So here we go.
Two races to go.
Yeah, we are 2 races down, or 2 races to go. We have we move on to Snake Pit, which is I think probably one of the most, if not the most popular racing track in Star Citizen. Do you agree?
I love it. It's not white, and I definitely prefer it. And it is wide enough for you to go fast. And if you can really control your pitch and your maneuvers, man, it is a very satisfying track. How about you, Speed? What you reckon?
I was going to say, Speed and Echo, the actual racers here. What do you guys think of Snake Pit and its popularity?
Go ahead, Speed.
Sorry, come again? I mean, it is a pretty popular track, yeah. Favorite racetrack, personally? Currently, Snake Pit originally would be the OG layout of the XGR Club track or the Skyscraper.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Yep. Snake Pit's up there for me. I mean, I make my own tracks, so of course they're my favorite. But if I were to rank XGR tracks, Snake Pit is number 1. We have so many good memories there. One fond memory I have of Snake Pit is racing Black Maze in the MPVs. I think you were there, Speed, as well. Steve as well. That was such a cool race that we did. Because I love the silly races with XGR and the MPV.
Yeah, the MPV races are great.
It's so slow, but it's so technical at the same time. That was great fun.
No, Tent is right. Speed is too modest to say one of his own tracks is his favorite.
Yeah, I would still probably pick Snake Pit. But yeah, I mean, I do have one, but it's like niche and barely anyone has. You know, we haven't had a lot of events there.
And 100% of dupes think Snake Pit is best. Some parenting issues being challenged for Papa checking out.
Speaking of tracks that are less well known, Speedweed is a track designer too at XGR.
Yeah.
And you've designed some amazing tracks that I've enjoyed. So I bet Linz and PG, you probably haven't heard of these tracks. The Genesis Speedway and the Pinball track at Orison. Those are Speedweed tracks, and they're really awesome. I do hope we get to see them one day, particularly in an XGR competition. I'd love to see them make a return.
Yeah, maybe the pinball track might see some use, because I do really enjoy that one. I think it makes some for really good camera shots as well.
I agree. There's a lot of close racing there.
Here we go.
It's a completely... Yep.
I was going to say, we're just watching the grid get set up here now on Snake Pit. We're seeing our ships take their necessary positions. Doing some speed bug resets, of course. Already had to do those. So we are getting ready for the next heat, which is going to be conducted right here in the Snake Pit. And when this is done, we move on to the big beast, Yadar Valley.
So Omega Aerosports did gain 3 points during the qualifiers on SC Heavy Haulers, which SC Heavy Haulers taken back in Icebreaker. So now, again, they have the 8 points lead on Omega Aerosports in total, because there's 2 rounds left. They're very safe right now, SC Heavy Haulers, with 8 points lead. I don't know in what possible mathematical way that Omega Aerosport can, like, if Omega wins both the next races, first and second, and SC Heavy Haulers, like, literally for Omega to come on top now, SCA will need to finish 5th and 6th in both the races. Will that make it? Will that?
Actually, right now the gap in the final score, or I should say the total
is
score,
8 points.
It's
8
12.
points. Is it 12?
It's 12 now.
Oh my! Then SC Heavy Haulers has got it in the bag. If it's 12 points.
It is a 12-point gap right now in Black Star Initiative with Lord Red and Dragon of Pog, sitting at 165.
Oh wow! In that case, it's in the bag. We will still. But to be honest, this was one of the toughest ones for the racers to grab it. Stop doing math, my heart can't take it. Okay, Smith. But dude, nothing to take away. Hey, Prof Decoy and Ace, they put on a great show, man. But again, what an amazing performance by Mistrust and Junk Plunga. Really, this class was fought tooth and nails. Really, really good. Flying Skull, Dire Knightsman, who love Hull A, Lord Red, Dragon of Pog, Wayne DC, Ithillian, everybody. Thanks for bringing the cargo people into the mix. Thank you for so much entertainment on 2 weekends.
We are just about ready to go here, staring at AC on the left, Ms. Trust in the center with Young Plunga. Dew Knightsman is in the back. We are getting ready here.
Prof Decoy is...
There you go, right there.
Okay, so whatever where they finish qualifiers, that's where the grid will always start. Okay. Understood. Oh, beautiful skins, but which skin is that on the Prof Decoys, Halle?
Bombarda
beautiful.
And
Bombarda.
For
Nice.
AC3 has the luxurious black and gold. I love that one.
Yeah. Show
That's
us other
horsepower for every black and gold.
Stock. I think Mistrust and Jung are just in the stock Halle, and I can bet you those are rented Halles as well. Same for Flying Skull and Die Knightsman. They're just all in the stock.
I know for a fact it is not a rented ship for AC3. I know for a fact.
Oh yeah. No, but I know
ship.
for Jung and Mistrust, I know those are stocks because Jung Plunga is just sitting a room away from me. Oh wow, that good launch by Prof Decoy. Mistrust already in second position, already gained opposition on. There comes Jung Plunga doing the drift there, going way too deep. Is he gonna lose positions? Oh, that was a really crash. I saw that crash coming for Junk Plunga miles away. That was terrible line, mate. Like I could see that. Flying Skull, Die Knightsman. Is that AC3 and Junk Plunga crashing there?
Yes, that was their collision.
Yeah, that was just horrible crash.
AC3 took that turn very tight, and I don't think boosted out. I think everybody else was moving faster than AC3, but I have to watch
these two. Look at these two. Dire Knightsman coming into the mix, Flying Skull coming into the mix, Ace coming into the mix, Junk Plunga coming in there, bringing in the rear. Yeah. And we shall see. We want to see. Let's see Mistrust. Has he taken the lead? He has taken the lead on Prof Decoy. And looking at the gap, looks like Prof Decoy probably had a crash. Yes, Prof Decoy definitely had a crash. Yes, he's in the 4th position right now. Things are mixing up. Mistrust coming onto the 2nd lap now. Drifter's Paradise. Look at that skill. That's how you make a hull a drift.
My Flying Skull.
Yeah. No, but Prof Decoy will gain those positions. You will see. Very tight. Junk Plunga still not able to make a position. Mistrust carrying the responsibility and delivering. He is like the Max Verstappen of Hull A. Prof Decoy already taken. No, Prof Decoy is struggling to catch up with Flying Skull.
So close.
Flying
to
Skull, I gotta say, is really good at today. Like at least in the first race and in the second, he's doing good. Coming up to, are we at the turn and burn? Oh no. This is the one. Now we are at the turn and burn. Yep, Flying Skull, Prof Decoy going side by side. Ace Nightmare coming into the mix. Junk Plunga, Die Knightsman, sorry. The Ace and Junk are very far back. Crash!
New Prof was not going to survive.
For Prof Decoy. Oh boy, that's just terrible.
It is unbelievable to think that Prof Decoy and AC3 are now in the back of the pack.
Yep, true.
Wow.
If Jung didn't crash with Ace in the beginning, this would have been a very strong result for SCA. But now we're seeing Ace and Prof Decoy right there. It's going to be a terrible result for Omega at this time. Snake Pit proving challenging here. Mistrust is gone. And Flying Skull not giving way to Dynatesman.
Oh.
Really putting in a great performance there. We are just at the end of the Emerald Avenue, taking the turn and going to the turn and burn. Mistrust coming to the second last checkpoint, last bite, and is this the third lap or what? Yep, that's it. Yep. Mistrust took the first position. Amazing performance by Mistrust. Second position will be taken by Flying Skull. Dynatesman will be third.
What a change.
Prof Decoy, Ace Nightmare, and Jung Plunga finishing.
None of that is how this grid started.
No.
Yeah, as was just said in chat, tables turned.
Yep. We have the championship pretty much secure in the hands of SCA right now, from what I gather, in total points, that is. But still, beautiful racing. It's still very exciting. Every race is delivering. One more race to go. The Yara Valley, the track everybody loves. So at the end of this,
except for Frozen. Lots of people they were expressing some traumas. They needed to work through some difficulties in their lives.
Oh boy, that was not the race Omega Aerosports wanted. Finished fourth and third for Ace and Prof Decoy. Still, really, even after a crash for Prof, he still managed to get the third. But man, kudos to Dynatesman, who finished second. Like, that was good. And was it Flying Skull who finished second, or was it Dynatesman? I think Flying Skull finished second. No,
that's a good point. I thought Flying Skull finished second.
Yeah, Flying Skull finished second, but his scoring is showing sixth, and Dynatesman is showing second. I'm pretty sure Flying Skull finished second. Really good flying in the Hull A. They did great job for Sangus Luna. Really good performance in the second round.
Wait. Could Flying Skull have been lapped? No, not on this track.
No, not in a Hull A. No way. No. Now, definitely Flying Skull was second. And it's Dynatesman who is sixth, I think. And Jung Plunga finished fifth. So Jung Plunga did overtake Dynatesman in the end. Okay, cool. So 17 points for SCA Heavy Haulers, 13 points for Omega, and Sangus Luna with 12 points. But the picture in the total points is very different. A lot of points of SCA Heavy Haulers. This will be the if SCA wins, which they will now with that much of a gap. There's no way they're going to lose the championship. This will be the first championship won by SCA team. Am I correct about that, Echo? In any of the races?
In any of this year's race, absolutely. We had podium with Horo and Frozen on third, but first place. This will be our first gold medal. So
this will be our first.
Please bring it home.
Bring it home, guys. It's a commendable job that Echo has done, and I would also say pretty much everybody who's showing up, Dupe, and Wayne, and who are everybody, Frozen, Mistrust, Jung Plunga, everybody who's part of the SCA team. I'm forgetting the names, but there's so many of us. We are all home team SCA. Everybody's come together. You will see us all together in the 24 hours race. We are all showing up.
Yep, even Lens is showing up.
I'm gonna show up. Papa Juggernaut's gonna show up, and it's like Sangus Luna and SCA and Omega. These are the teams I think which participated everywhere. Am I correct about that? Black Star used to be participating everywhere, And XGR also did that, but we haven't seen XGR this year or even previously in the Crux Cup. So I have consistently been seeing Sangasuna, definitely the team which delivers most of all, scores most points, really brings in the competition. Sangasuna, great job with by Daddy Dunk there.
Stop it.
I just wanted to say that.
I need to go put bleach on my brain to get rid of that.
At Omega, Smithy, Ace, Dynasman, so many of us. It's good to see that teams who are becoming a trend in Star Citizen. So SCA is the latest
great
edition.
shot. Oleg.
Beautiful.
Beautiful shot, buddy.
Beautiful. So much cargo money there.
Spasiba. That is
Wow.
fantastic. Ooh, okay, that was a little close. Woo, that was right up Prof Decoy's nose.
Dupe, I think what Echo said was like, that's what the qualifiers do for you. And they're off. It depends on where you finish in the qualifiers, and that dictates your grid positioning in the finals. That's why Prof Decoy will always start on the pole. Mistrust already taken the second position. Prof Decoy taking a completely different line, going over the pipes there. Mistrust going straight. Somebody crashed. Somebody crashed. Ace Nightmare crashed into the rocks.
No, Ace survived. Ace was not the crash.
Who crashed there? Is it Jungplanga? Yeah, definitely Jungplanga. Jungplanga's not there. Yeah, Jungplanga crashed into the rocks. The Prof Decoy, Flying Skull, Dynasman, Mistrust is fourth right now. Yeah, as I said, Yadar Valley is not their track. They do not enjoy racing here. Well, that's something we can ask them. Why don't you like Yadar Valley? Is it that your homies don't like Yadar Valley? Are you friends with Frozen? What's going on? Crash?
Whoa,
yes.
what?
Dynasman crash, Mistrust taking over, overtaking, going to the rock bottom, coming up to the slalom section. I think Prof Decoy is extremely good on this track. There you go. Status
That
quo.
was very strange.
Yeah, something happened.
Looks
So
like
the status
somebody got
quo.
spiraled into the atmosphere, and then another person. Wow.
Prof
okay.
Decoy really showing the mastery of this track. Oleg Lime in the mix. Mistrust, Knightsman. Jungplanga currently last. Yeah, Flying Skull ahead of him is Prof Decoy. Just absolute class, showing the mastery in the Yadar Valley, one of the hardest tracks. And if he can do that, very interesting how he goes over the pipe there. That is so cool to see. Both Prof Decoy and Ace have been doing it, and that's where Ace crashed.
This is a very good example of the benefit of practice and being first in a race. You don't have to worry about anybody in front of you.
No, you don't. Mistrust losing ground there massively. Wow. To Prof Decoy. This is
it Prof? Is that still Do Night?
Knightsman, and Knightsman is in third. So it's Omega Aerosports in first, SC Heavy Haulers in second, Sangasuna in third, and then we have Ace Nightmare for Omega Aerosports in fourth, Flying Skull in fifth, and Jungplanga last.
That's a very surprising last place right there. Not expecting Jungplanga to be there, but nevertheless.
Doesn't look like Jung is in control at all. What? Man, that's not good. Such good performances so far. Maybe tired, yeah. Well, he's been up since 4 a.m. today. That's what I know. And it is 2 p.m. right now. So a long day for Jungplanga. Going to...
Where is AC3 going?
Yeah, he's doing the Pugsley.
He missed the checkpoint.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, Jungplanga has overtaken Flying Skull. Wow. Good job,
Flying
buddy.
Skull made a mistake as well. I think that's what Young took
Yeah,
advantage of.
okay.
And here we are. Now they're both trying to take advantage of. Oh my goodness, those are
What's
wide
going on?
turns.
That is okay. Okay, and a crash for Flying Skull. So Jungplanga will take fifth position with that.
That was Flying Skull.
Yeah. Wow.
Oof.
Okay. Prof Decoy still showing the class, and Mistrust showing really good competition. Well, but Prof Decoy is not going to give an inch now. Prof Decoy putting in a very good performance, really good job. That's Sangasuna right there for you.
If Prof Decoy is crash freak, Prof Decoy is the winner.
I think Prof loves the loves Yadar Valley. We will ask him. He just had a terrible round 2, and collectively, yeah. There's mistrust coming through
Very tough on
slalom.
these teams.
I mean, look at the lines that Prof and Mistrust are following as compared to the rest of the gang were doing. Like, everybody was going extra wide. Everybody was crashing. Not these two. These two are very strong.
This is
Pair
the way
them
it should be.
together.
This is a good competitive
I think...
race.
Is this it? This is it. Congratulations to Prof Decoy. Nailed that Yadar Valley racetrack. Mistrust will take second on Yadar Valley. What is the rest of the... Dynasman standing still. Oh, no. That's just the reckoning section. Dynasman will take third.
Wow.
Good job, Di. Good
What
job.
a change. Did not... So... Oh, that looked like a collision for
Another
AC3.
crash. Yeah, definitely a crash for AC3. Junkplunga is again last. Flying Skull has overtaken him. Okay.
Oh, no.
It doesn't look like... we got to ask how much Junkplunga likes Yadar Valley. Maybe this is the track that practiced the least. Ace Nightmare coming in now. Match ending in 74 points.
It's also a
74
very
seconds.
difficult track, regardless of practice. It's just a tough track with tough elevations, very hard turns.
Especially in Hull A. But then again, it can be done. Mistrust and Prof Decoy showed us it can be done. There's Junkplunga. I think finishing last there. Is that the race over for us? Is that the racing done for the day? Highs and lows of Hull A racing.
Young, yes.
Yeah. Oh. We are missing one. Oh, somebody has left the lobby.
No, they
of course,
left
of course.
already, yeah.
Yeah, they left the lobby. Congratulations to everybody. That is our racing done for the day. That was Stanton GP for open class, for Aurora class, and for the heavy class. Beautiful cinematic shots there. Spinning. Yeah, zoom in, zoom out. That's the vetting cameraman for you. It was exciting to watch.
Unbelievable.
3 Hullays.
Congratulations to
all
an
in a row.
amazing race. We love to see the heavies go. Yeah, I'm kind of with Frozen in chat on this one. That'll induce some vomiting.
Who's the cameraman?
I think it was
Oleg. It's Oleg on steroids.
Well, you and Oleg have had too much chai.
Yeah, look at Oleg was like, oh, I think he's just happy. It's over. It's over. Yes, we're done with racing. Yeah, for the day we are done. Yeah, vomits. Okay, we have the results. We're gonna bring our winners in now. Okay. Heavy haulers with 224 points. That's a very healthy lead. Omega Aerosports in second with Prof Decoy and Ace Nightmare for 214 points. And Black Star Initiative, Lord Red and Dragon of Bog. First time in Crux Cup for these two with 165 points. Flying Skull, first time for Flying Skull. Sangastona, really good performance at Snake Pit. And Dan Knightsman, the person who loves Hull A, 154 points. And top hanger team, Wayne, DC, and Athelian. Athelian was not able to show up today with 62 points.
Quite a competition. We are going to bring in our first interviews here. Here we go. We are now joined by Youngplunga and Ms. Trust. Wow, what racing. Congratulations.
Mate, that was rough.
Yeah.
The other guys are so good. It was like I was on the edge of my seat by the end of it, and that last Yadar Prof was so far ahead, and every time like I got him in line of my windscreen, he was just further away. I was like, how are you doing it, man? That's insane. He was.
I'm pretty sure he was asking you the same question for the rest of the races because you were very dominating.
I don't know. It was close. It was close as far as
It was a pleasure to watch both of you. You put on an amazing race every single heat. Feelings about Yadar Valley, is this something that is worthy of its reputation? Is this something you would want to race again?
Oh, yeah, for me, yeah, absolutely. It's very technical. Even in the Hull A, it's like you got to really throw the ship around, and if you're not on it technically, just losing speed and you're losing time. You saw the difference. I fluffed a couple of corners and that's it. Prof was gone. It was crazy to watch.
Fair. What about for Pilot Plunga? What were your thoughts on this race?
Are you muted?
Muted?
Are you muted?
Are you shy?
Where is he?
Oh no, he's. If your mic's not working, come to my room. Just come to my microphone.
Yeah.
I don't know how
camera,
many
bro.
of you know, but Junk Plunga is my son. He was just racing in the other room. So yeah, here you go. Okay, you can answer now.
Okay, yeah, I lost control of my ship a lot. Like, it either became too sensitive or undersensitive. So at the start of the first lap, I lost complete control of it and crashed. And at the end of the third lap, I think what happened is my ship stopped moving when I respawned and I couldn't like catch up anymore.
It was still so much fun to watch you on every single one of these races. I think everybody here in the commentary booth, and I think also everybody that was watching in chat, you guys put on an amazing race. Thank you so much for doing what you did. Congratulations on your first place finish.
We went.
No, you said thank you.
No, I can't.
He can't hear it because Papa Juggernaut just congratulated
Okay,
you.
thank
yeah.
you, thank you.
But can I ask you, Junk Plunga? I mean, Mistrust was guiding him throughout the practice. I know that they were practicing every single day. But like, what happened on Icebreaker today in the finals? Like, and what happened? You crashed into Ace on Snake Pit, and I think you caused that crash.
Okay, what happened is on Snake Pit, I don't know what happened. It was chaos at the start. So I didn't mean to cause a crash. I might have accidentally caused it, but that's my bad.
Yeah, you need to apologize to Ace Nightmare for that.
Ground him later.
I will ground him, Ace, just so you know. No more flying hull A now, so that's it.
Thank you to you both. Please go get some rest.
No, thank you. It's been a wonderful day. Thank you to everyone involved organising. It was brilliant.
Very good question by Dupe here. Who is your favorite Crux Cup commentator, Junk Plunga, and why is it Papa Juggernaut?
Because the young man has a taste for talent. That's why.
Oh my god.
All right, let's bring in our second place finishers, the legendary team from Omega Aerosports. It is the one and only AC3 and Prof Decoy. No, it's not. I take it back. Hold on. Are we looking at different numbers?
They've gone to sleep, so we'll leave them be. Have a good
those
rest.
lazy
well done on your race.
I'm in the same time zone as AC3. I don't want to hear crap from AC. Oh my god, whatever. All right, AC3, I'm coming for you. You know, I'm going to answer on behalf of AC3. I did a good job. I had a lot of fun, and man, that's hard. Okay, good night. All right,
I really wanted to talk to Prof Decoy for amazing flying today. Even the fortnight back, I mean, nothing takes away from the amazing skill by Prof Decoy and Ace. Well, we will definitely go to Ace when he's streaming and tell him that.
Yeah, very loudly in chat with some abusive words. All right, so let's talk to the people that I've been looking forward to for a while, and those are the representatives of Black Star Initiative. It is Lord Red and Dragon of Pogs. So much fun to watch you guys. Thank you so much for putting on some great races. What did you think of these finals?
Well, they were very fast, and I felt a little bit out of place, honestly. Getting it back into the swing of these newer tracks. I was actually trading places with Prof Decoy on the last run until I mistook some cables for an opening.
Now, I do want to clarify, you said that these were very fast. I just want to remind you, you were in a Hull A.
Yes, but it's fast is relative because I raced a slow car in real life.
Very good, very good. All right, what about you, Pog?
Yeah, it was like today was a little bit more like we felt more behind than the first day. Like first GP, I think we had a pretty good showing today. Not so much.
You were really impressive, yeah. In the LS Cup, you were really good. We were very impressed in the first few races, and then we were switching lobbies and we went away to other classes. But yeah, I mean, great to have you both.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun to watch. I'm curious from your perspective, any insights for somebody who's considering heavy racing? What would you advise them to do?
take the most cumbersome ship you can and fly it as close to things as quickly as you can, and figure out how long it takes you to stop, because it takes forever to stop.
Yeah.
Okay, so
and fly them in,
MSR tight turns. Got it.
Yeah, and fight them in situations where it matters. Like you can learn a lot in AC, but you are forced to be more careful and like learn how the ship behaves in situations where it's more important.
Well, those are excellent advice. Heavy racing is something that has grabbed the attention of our audience. They've been watching this now for 2 weeks. This was really, really a lot of fun, and congratulations to you on your 3rd place finish. Please go get some rest, and thank you for joining us for the interview.
Thank you. You have a can I say one quick little tiny thing?
Yes.
When I was in with Prof and Ace and we were waiting for the go, we were chit-chatting. He's like, we wish that the whole A had a better view. Have you guys ever considered using the prospector, which has an amazing view for the pilot?
That's an Echo bit question. Echo?
Oh, sorry, can you ask again? Thank you so much.
So we were chit-chatting and talking about stuff, and Prof's team and Ace, they were consistently faster than us, so we were asking for insight from them. They were very polite. But we were talking about the limited view that the whole A has, because the whole A has that very visor locked in design language that most of the MISC ships have. And
yeah, that's a MISC problem.
Yeah, wouldn't it be wonderful if we could do it with this with a prospector, which just has this amazing view out of it?
I totally agree. Look, heavy class, we highlight a ship every year. We haven't done the prospector yet, so that's on the table. Stay tuned for a prospector heavy class check, possibly next year.
Down for that.
And just to let you know, we have raced molds so far. We last year we had the molds racing. We've had reclaimers racing. We had caterpillars. We had C2s. So I mean, the very first year the Heavy came into the game, into the Crux Cup, it was just fly any ship that you want to fly in the Heavy industrial class. And then it was the selective ships that you can pick from. This year it was to level the playing field because Heavies are so decisive. There's always one very strong meta. It was one single ship, which is just ended up being Hull A.
I do want to I want to point out that means in 2959 Merchant Man Racing. Just saying.
Looking forward to it.
God. And
Just
we will
saying.
have to build very special tracks for that ship too. So,
Amen to that. All right. Thank you both, guys. Appreciate it.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Well, Herbie loves the MISC view. Apparently, it's just like, yeah, it's like the Robocop. Oh, yeah, it's so true. It is like the Robocop. I'll be on the grid for the BMM race. Ziku is ready to roll with that.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that brings the OpenGP to an end. We have crowned our champions. I am nice and cozy because I'm in the same time zone as AC3, quitter. Of course, all I did was talk and he had to race, so maybe he deserves some sleep. But this was a heck of a lot of fun. I want to thank our camera crews. I want to thank Oleg Lam. I want to thank Ziku. I want to thank, who did we have? Faye? We had Faye. Great job with some camera work today. We got to see some amazing views of some amazing tracks. Lens, what were your highlights of the races?
It was, well, very personal for me because Jung decided to race. He got the bug at EA56 because he met Dupe there, he met Iceman, Mistrust there, and he met Gwynch, Grip, a lot of the SCA people there, and he understood the power of the community. And that was my goal too, to bring him there, that this is a very nice community. Star Citizen is a very, very good community. And he plays with all of these people, Wayne especially, and Blowtorg, Stewart. You know, these guys are really, really good people to be around. And I was telling everybody, like, if he catches the racing bug, I will be a very happy dad. And he did catch the racing bug. So for me, this Crux Cup, yeah, was very personal, Papa Juggernaut. I was very happy for him, watching him practice and taking it seriously. And we didn't expect him to do this well, to be honest. I didn't expect him to be doing so well, but it's good. If he keeps on doing this, I think these are very transferable skills. So for me, it was personal. I'm sorry. My highlight was watching my son race. So
I will say, as far as we know, Echo did not have any children in these races. So Echo, any highlights for you from all of this?
From heavy class, just really enjoyed seeing AC3 and Decoy come back to race in Crux Cup. I love seeing them every year. Also Wayne, new time SCA racer, racing for Top Hanger. I love to see you guys out in the field. I'm just a huge fan of people that just love to come and have fun, so thank you so much for coming. Very awesome memories there. For Aurora class, racing team go go go, just watching Kathera and Shell come into ship racing and give it their absolute best. You can see how much practice they put in, how much work they put in. They're our highest achievers. They are the MVPs of Aurora class. And also in Open, I really enjoyed, of course, seeing the battle of a godly 15 races, but also seeing the rise of new and powerful races like Zazu and Rakusu are my favorites of Open class, who have come into the community, are learning to race for the first time and did exceptionally well against some of our best racers in the game. So those are all of my memories. What about you, Speedweed? Did you enjoy today's races? What did you like from today's races?
Yeah, I think the Aurora races were really fun, and especially the whole A races is really close and just yeah, I don't know. The whole thing was really enjoyable. It was a lot of the races were a lot closer than I expected them to be.
Yeah, I would agree with that, and I think that there was some great competition in this that might have been unexpected. And although I am an industrial player and I do love the heavy class, I will say, knowing now what the backstory for Sheila and Kathir, knowing their backstory and that they're both new to this and they're coming over from Anti-Grav, I really I loved watching them race in the competition. And even when things were not going their way, they would jump up and just keep going and fight for positions. It was a lot of fun to watch, and I love seeing where that comes from. So for me, it was a great time. We do have to we're going to move on, and we have next week's broadcast. Everybody, don't forget, we're going to be closing out the finals for the Pro GP. So you're going to be seeing the final races for some of our professional racers in the racing community, and we are very much looking forward to that. Echo, any other announcements we need to make for the audience?
Nah, that's all. I hope you all had fun. Thank you to our viewers. Thank you to CIG for such an awesome game. Thank you to our racers, our wonderful community. Thank you to our commentators, Lens, PJ, and also Race Analysis, Speedweed. Thank you so much for joining us. We're going to wrap up there. We'll see you next week for Pro GP. We love you very much. And as it raced.
Can I just say, this was a lot of racing, a lot of work. Noise Maze, Draconis, Tiger, and Gwinch, great job as race officials because they were organizing all the lobbies and kept everything going. So thank you for all your effort. And camera people have been already thanked. So
We love you guys so much.
Bye all.
See you next week, everyone.